Round one. Fight! Juggernaut punch! Juggernaut punch! I'm out of meters! I'm out of meters! I'm out of meters!
By the power of Grayskull!
Round one. Fight! KO!
Until next time, this is He-Man wishing you.
Yo, give me a mic check real quick. Give me a mic check. Somebody give me a quick mic check. Quick mic check. Let me know how I sound. Come here, Precious. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come. No? Somebody give me a quick sound check. Okay, I sound good. Oh my God. Let's talk about it. Softball game. Jesus Christ. Listen, we got obliterated. Okay, listen. First sign I knew things were not going to go our way. They had matching jerseys. I said, uh-oh. We got there early. You know what I'm saying? Had a little prayer. And I saw two of the opposing team. I said, uh-oh. They got matching jerseys. This could be a problem. And then the rest of them showed up. And I was like, oh, we're in trouble. Then I'm watching them warm up. You can clearly tell some of these women and these guys played college ball. I don't mean... God. Yo, we got decimated. We got our asses stomped to wine. It was so bad. I think the score was like 17-4. And oh my God. It was pretty much 0-0 to the third inning. And then I don't know what happened. They had a 7-run inning. They had 2 7-run innings. I don't know, man. Listen. So offensively, I got my little single, man. I got my little extra base. You know, I outran the play, so I did pretty good on that. But yo, defense-wise, so normally here it goes. Normally, I was supposed to play second base. Normally, they put me at third. They call third base the hot zone for a reason. Third base is it's the Terror Dome. Like, they call it the hot zone, the hot base for a whole reason. Your reaction time is literally in half at third base versus third and short. Third and short is hot. Your reaction time as a third baseman versus a second baseman, even versus the outfield. Oh my God, yo, I was getting my ass. I had 5 unforced errors. They were lighting my ass up. I'm sitting here like, I had 2 balls hit to me. I'm like, okay, cool. I can do this. I can do this third base shit, man. And then all of a sudden they just started ripping. And I'm just like, what in the hell? I'm like, and it just goes, I mean, just ripping shots. I told the coach, hey man, put me in left field because I'm getting decimated at third base. Oh my God. Got our asses whooped. You understand? My shoulder is hurting. I have a heel bruise on my right foot. I'm hurting bad. Listen. Think I ain't fucking around. Okay? It's not a fucking game. I got some hydrocodone in this bitch. I got some Soma. It's not a game. I'm gonna be out tonight. I'm gonna pop 2 of these joints and be done. But I had fun. So next week we got next week off, but we're definitely gonna practice. So we'd have no games for the 4th week for the 4th of July weekend. But after that, we got and to make matters worse, we played a low level team. To make matters worse, we played a low level softball team. And I'm like, I don't want to see a mid or high level. And oh man, it was I mean, we all had unforced errors, all of us. But me personally, I counted at least 5 just at third base alone. I was getting lit the fuck up. Yeah. I'm gonna cover it. I'm gonna cover it. I got you. Now, it's not the main. No. I'm a competitor. I want to win. I want to win. No. I'm a competitor first. That having fun shit is the consolation prize. That's what you tell yourself when you get your ass handed to you. Well, at least no, I want to win. So I didn't know I was that rusty. I'm rusty. Like, I haven't played since Palomino League, and I've never played third base before. I didn't know. Yeah, them balls. I mean, the balls are, what are they, like 12, 16? They're big ass balls, man. If you take one to the chest, I was like, oh my God. And then my shortstop, I seen him take a couple to the chest. I was like, oh no. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to throw my body in front of the ball. It's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, and a couple of them, it messed with me seeing him get tagged in the shoulder twice. I was like, ooh, I mean, they were ripping it. The women clearly, one of the women, I said, which school did you play ball in? She said USC. I mean, she built like softball. I mean, the way she throws, I mean, you could clearly tell she played in college. It was so obvious. Yeah, she played center field. I said, yo, what school you play ball at? She's all USC. I was like, get it, bitch, all right. Which was bad too. Listen, that having fun is the only thing you tell yourself when you lose badly. I'm trying to win. So offensively, I did my part. I got on base. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, still, if they ever put me at third base again, man, I mean, shit. I mean, by the time maybe because I'm older now, my reaction time ain't what it used to be. But I'm telling you, right, by the time they swing and you see the ball, it's a dot, and you know it's coming to you, and you blink and it's right there in front of you or right at you, and it's taking these stupid, crazy ass bounces, and I mean the ball is zipping. I'm just like, oh my God. How does Aaron Judge do it? I thought about all the great third basemen. I was like, oh my God. God bless third baseman and shortstop, Jeter and all those guys. So that's how it went yesterday, last night. I had plans on coming back last night to do a stream, but I was like, nope, I was just too banged up. I said, the hell, y'all can wait. I was like, y'all be all right. I was too banged up. Man, listen, she was super bad. There was a couple other ones. They played ball too. They were older, but the center fielder, I mean, the bitch had long fucking hair and stupid big ass wedding ring. But you can just look at her and it's like, oh, you can just look at them and tell the way they throw the ball, the way she was fielding. I was like, oh, she ain't no regular. Like, she's played ball. And it's California, y'all. Like, everybody, it's California. It's either baseball, softball, volleyball, football. And then if they're essays, it's soccer for them. But it's California, man. Like, this is what they do. And I'm not gonna say we're the Bad News Bears. I will not disrespect us like that. But I will get better. I'll just say that we'll definitely get better. Now, I ain't no Chipper Jones, man. Listen, that's why I say put me at second base. I'll be Ryan Sandberg. I killed some second base, but third, I mean, on top of third, having less reaction time, and you gotta sling that ball. We're talking, you gotta sling a softball, 16-inch softball. That's some arm strength, and I ain't got arm strength like that. Like my shit get there on a bounce. Like a couple of guys on our team, they played JUCO ball, and they can sling it, but I mean my shit gets there on a bounce. I'm like, I ain't got the arm strength to play third base. I just don't. I have no ego. I have no ego, no shame. Playing third base that's no punk shit. It takes a man to play third base, because you got to zip that motherfucker over there. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's hot for a reason. But so next week we'll tweak. We'll do a in team scrimmage. We'll play around other positions. And then another thing, also, it's co-ed softball, so you got to have 4 women. So there's 10 players on the field, right? 2, 4, 6. I take that back. So if you have a full roster, if you have at least 4 women, you have 2 outfielders per position. So you have 2 center fielders, 2 right fielders, 2 left fielders. That's 6. Third, short, second, first. That's 10. So it's co-ed softball. So there's like rules and stuff like. So now and then the batting order is guy, girl, guy, girl, guy, girl, guy, girl. But you got to have at least 4 women on your team. If you don't have 4 women, then you can only have 8 players on the field. And they had a full fucking squad, man. They had a full squad. But I'll tell you what though, we were lighting a shortstop. The shortstop was a woman, and we were lighting her ass up. The times we did get on base, I outran her play. A couple of the guys hit shots to her. Her fielding was a bit off, but you can tell she played. It was a long time ago, but she played. I mean, listen, they drop to one knee, they can play. If you see any infielder drop to one knee, it's like, oh shit, they can play. They've played before. Normally, women in women softball, they drop to one knee. But yeah, we lit her up for a couple runs. But their first baseman was 6'5". He can stretch all day. But yeah, man. Yeah, we had fun. Listen, look, we're not going. This fucking cat, man. Okay. All right. So now I know where my baseline is at. So we gonna get it in. Yes, I got my single. You know I'm gonna get on base. I'm gonna get on base. That's what, if I don't do nothing, I'm gonna get on base. So you don't need high baseball IQ, man. You just need to know the basics, man. You just need the basics. See, here y'all go. Listen, what the fuck? I can't stand y'all. Hey, she learned how to play ball. I'll say that. University of Spoiled Children. That's funny. She did that though. Y'all walked off the field like Martin after the fight. Man, listen, the one inning, the second 7-run inning, we were out there forever. It just felt like forever, and they were just ripping shots. I mean, we got killed infield. I mean, just ripping shots. So our interior defense, it's like, okay, because I was talking, I was like, yo, so how competitive are we trying to be? Because it's a league, and I'm not sure what everybody's competition levels are, what their experience levels are, and how dedicated they are to winning and all. Because I say, yo, how competitive are we trying to be? I think after this game, yeah, we're trying to win now. So now what he's going to have to do is put people at positions that can play the positions. A couple of our people, you can tell it's their first time, and it's out there trying to have fun and get. That's nice and all, but I don't want to be embarrassed. I want to be competitive, but that's me. You understand? Like, I can't get mad at somebody that signed up to be on the team, be like, oh, it's my first time, I never played. I was just get out. Okay, I can't be upset at this person because they're not a competitor on, at that level, whatever the case may be. Like, I'm a former athlete, man. I'm an former NAIA 2-sport athlete. Okay, so I'll be trying to win, and you try to root for everybody, and I'm just like, oh, we were making mistakes, and I don't try to say nothing because I was getting my ass handed to me, so I'm not gonna sit here and criticize anybody because I was getting killed at third base. I had 2 good stops. I'm like, okay, I can do this, and then all of a sudden, the next 5 balls to me, I don't know what happened. Matter of fact, I didn't play shallow. I was playing pretty up. I didn't back up. So the only thing about third base, between third and short, you just need to figure out how close you want to play to the line. If you play too close to the line, then a good hitter will make the adjustment and hit it where you're not in the gap between short and third. But if you play too far off the line, a good hitter can pull it down the line and get it past you. So one thing I've always learned, if you're going to play those positions like first and third, or even like in tennis, like you play doubles, stay close to the base, to the sideline, because you don't want to get beat on the line. You never want to get beat on the line. You rather them have a good shot and hit it in the gap, but never have them beat you on the side of the line. Like, always play that kind of close. And I made a miscalculation, and I played a little bit too far to the left to cover the gap. And sure enough, here comes a fucking shot right up the line. And I'm sitting here like, either I'm hella slow or these balls are really moving pretty fast. Like I said, I'm not, speed and reaction time is nowhere where it used to be, but I'm sitting here like, God damn, these balls are traveling. These balls are, you can hear the fizz from the seams. That's how hard these balls are coming. I'm just like, oh shit, I haven't, so what are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Only thing you can do is get better. So we got a long season. How many games do we have? Let me take a look. Let me see. Ooh, this cat is really testing my patience. Anywho, let me see how long of our season is. Downloads. Nope, Textra. How many games we got? All right, here's our schedule. So, oh boy. So, no games for the 4th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more games. 8 more games. We got a late game July 23rd, another late game on the 13th, and a late game on the 20th. I may not be able to make the 20th, but everything else I'll be there for. All right, so 8 more games. Okay. All right, I'm done. I need to start bowling. God, that's what I'm not going to do. I suck at bowling. I'm not going to sit here and lie to myself. Hey, man, I didn't see a couple fights break out in some bowling leagues, man. Like, I'm good. But like I said, I don't have the arm strength to play third base. I'm not going to sit here and lie to y'all. Like I said, I'll get it there in a bounce. But no, you need way more than that. I mean, you need to sling that fucking ball. And we're not just talking over. We need to sling his sidearm because you don't have enough time for an overhand throw. But all right, that's how my night went. Nobody got injured and nobody pulled a muscle. Nobody tore anything. So that's a good thing. Nobody sprained anything, but still, I don't have it for golfing. No. My dad was heavy into golfing at one point. I was just like, I go to Top Golf. That's all you're going to get out of me as far as golfing is some Top Golf. That's it. All right, let's get into it. A whole bunch of random, just nonsense, y'all. I don't even know where to begin. I have no idea where to begin. I have a bunch of random, just whole shite. Okay, let's go here. This is interesting. See, now my eugenicist ways are spreading across the globe. Look here. A sperm bank in Denmark called Donor Network has introduced a new screening rule. Men with an IQ below 85 are not allowed to donate. Those with a criminal record are also automatically rejected. The bank says the policy has already disqualified around 18%. Ah, shit! God damn it! Why? Why? Oh my God! Why, cat? Why? What's up? Yes. Bag is dirty. It's okay. How was your day? Good. Yeah. Okay. Lo siento, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay. The bank says the policy has already disqualified around 18% of applicants. The CEO stated they believe it is the only sperm bank in the world with these requirements, and that the goal is simply to give children the best possible start in life. Okay, this is a good start. Now, the criminal record is debatable, but hey. Oh, wait, get off the. Hold on. Get off the damn camera. What the fuck is wrong? Come here. Come here. Stop. No. Stop being bad. Stop being bad. Bad kitty. No. All right, stay out there. Wait. I'm sorry, y'all. Like, yo, when she climbs up, she uses her claws, man. That shit kind of sting a bit, man. When she climb up, man. Shoot. My bad. Sorry, y'all. Lo siento. Sorry for the interruptions. Okay, let's get back to it. Oh wait, did I see something about the Netherlands? Wait a minute, let me find something real quick. Where's the Netherlands at? She at the door. Push it open. I'm not gonna open it for you. Did I see something about the Netherlands? Yes, I sure did. Let's go here. What? Oh my God. All you gotta do is push the door open. How hard? Where you at? Okay, the Netherlands. This is disturbing. Let's go here. Okay. Okay, the Netherlands. Let's go here. What they talking about?
The SOS call from the Netherlands. All hope is lost. Please save us. I'm calling on the international community to do something about the extreme disease that is in charge of the Netherlands. Just tonight, our parliament discussed a new law that will allow two men to donate DNA material to create a joint embryo out of two men. Meaning
okay, wait. So let's go. Oh my God, this fucking cat. Duchess, come here. Come here. I need you to calm down. I understand you're in that hunting phase. You're learning how to hunt. I get all that, but everything is not is to be hunted. Okay? No, not everything's to be hunted. No. Okay? Be a good house cat. Oh, you see her striping? Oh, she's beautiful. Look at her striping, y'all. She's got these little shark gills all down her side. She's like a brindle. She has an awesome patterning. Like, it just looks like gills all down her side, and it's on the opposite side too. I love her coloring. I'm partial to all black cats, but this pattern is different. She reminds me of that pit bull I had when I was a kid. The tiger stripes. Yes, you do. What you got to say? Say something. I know. Yes. What? For real? You don't say. Get out of here. All right, I'm gonna let you down. Be good. I know. Go play. All right. Okay, let's look up this law real quick. Netherlands law for two men to donate. What'd you say? What's up? You wanna come up? Come on. Come here. Just don't touch anything, okay? Just stay put. Can you do that? Donate To no, see, no, girl, no, stay. To make embryo. What? Let's see. What is this? What is this going on here? What? Let me see. This is real. No, that's okay. That's first prime minister. Okay, they got that. What are you doing? Stop. No, let me see. Okay, you can go. You can go. I'm trying to find something. No legal paternity. So let's see what he talking about at the end.
A child born of two men, and will also allow a single person to mate with themselves to produce a self-fertilized egg,
What is the name of
and
the
then
law?
create a child with only one biological parent. This comes after the Netherlands legalized gay marriage, after we have the first gay prime
Music's
minister,
too loud.
after
Oh my
we
God,
Dutch
people
birth
can't make
control,
videos for
which is
shit.
Unscientific, unproven way of castrating a man and then giving him a fake vagina with tissue from out of his ass. I'm not kidding about that.
Oh my God. Okay. Netherlands. Let's see. Let's see for parthenogenesis. Let's do that. Parthenogenesis. Let's see what it pops up. Okay, found it. The Netherlands Embryo Act. Because parthenogenesis is an asexual process. Remember, they used to do this back in Africa, right? The women would just. So it comes from the scabbard beetle, right? That's why the beetle is so highly praised. The scabbard beetle would produce on its own without help, without a partner, using parthenogenesis, right? And then there was a bunch of young African women, maybe 10 years ago, wound up pregnant some way, somehow, with intact hymens. Okay. Interesting. So they're really about to do this. Okay. So the law is real. It would widen the legal definition of an embryo and lift the long-standing ban on creating embryos specifically for research. All right, the bill would amend the Netherlands Embryo Act, under which research is currently permitted only on surplus IVF embryos, not on embryos deliberately created in the lab. Okay. According to the proposal, the broader protective framework of the law would remain in place, including a rule that embryos used in research may not be developed outside the body for more than 14 days. Oh, this is really about to happen. Oh, wow. Okay, so entities created by chemical or electrical activation of unfertilized eggs, although incapable of developing to full term, are still subject to ethical monitoring. Under the Dutch Embryo Act, researchers must navigate strict ethical requirements to obtain the use of stem cells derived from these alternative methods. Okay, cannot be cultured in a laboratory for longer than 14 days. Okay, the European Court of Justice ruled that unfertilized eggs stimulated by parthenogenesis cannot develop into a human being. Therefore, inventions using this technique are exempt from the general prohibition on patenting human embryos and can be patented in the Netherlands. Wow. Oh, this is really about to happen, y'all. Oh, this is really about to happen. This is back in 2025. Oh, this is really happening. I'm gonna beat your ass. This is really, really happening. This marks a shift. Life is being cultivated for instrumental purposes. The focus is no longer on the embryo's life itself, but on its role in scientific research. This law allows us to decide which embryos are allowed to develop and which are treated as instruments. It concerns developing human life. Interesting. Yeah, they call them entities. That's crazy. All right. Okay. I'm here for it. God damn. Get off the fucking chair. Duchess, I swear to God, you got one more time. That was your last time. Put your ass in cat timeout. You want to go back outside? Okay. Okay. Let's keep it going. Let's talk about some ticks. Hey, shout out to my man Mojo. I had him on like, I don't know, 7-8 years ago, and he was talking about modified ticks. This is a long time ago. And I'm really gonna hurt this cat, y'all. Oh, you jumping? Are you jumping through the... Duchess, come here. I need to run a show. Okay? You're being a distraction. Please stop doing that. You're being a distraction. Okay? Stop it. No. Okay, my man talked about ticks 7-8 years ago. He said they were modifying ticks. Lo and behold, so they're dropping tick boxes. So this is okay. Hold on. Let's see. God damn it. All right, hold on. See, no, nope. Come here. Don't run. Come here. Come here. Play with that. Okay? Here. There you go. Jeezy Pete's, man. Get a cat. They'll lower your blood pressure. Be good for your health. That's what they said. Okay. Tick boxes. They're dropping tick boxes. I have
no clue who these people are or what they're doing, but they're on our fucking top field. Who the fuck? What are y'all even doing? Oh, no, not you. Don't call this yours. Fuck. Literally in our top field. Oh, there they go. I have no clue.
Okay. Let's okay. So this is what they're saying. Okay. Boxes of ticks dumped on American farmlands. Look at them pouring out of there. This is insane. A farmer opens a box left in the woods and it's packed with ticks exploding everywhere. Not one or two, hundreds of thousands per box. Ooh. Okay, let's go.
I'm out here mushroom hunting and I found, there it is right there, the tick box. I'm not going to touch it because there's ticks all over that thing. I know there is. Look at them crawling out of it.
Oh.
Millions of them. You can see the tick.
Oh, damn, son.
Mushroom hunting.
What? Okay, let's go here.
Pardon my ignorance, what is the disease you described, the other one? Rickettsia?
So it's a rickettsia. It is the same organism that causes Rocky Mountain spotted fever, and that's the most deadly tick-borne disease in the United States. It also was a germ that was being weaponized by the U.S. military at the time, and they tried to stuff it in ticks. I mean, so what is tick weaponization? So in the interviews with Willie, what he said was, I spent over a decade in the biological weapons program, a contractor to Fort Detrick, working on weaponizing fleas, ticks, and mosquitoes, trying to mass produce them, stuffing fleas with the plague, stuffing mosquitoes with deadly Trinidad virus, Trinidad virus, and then stuffing ticks with either deadly or incapacitating diseases like relapsing fever, Venezuelan equine encephalitis, rabies, leptospirosis, which is another spirochete. So it's just like Dr. Strangelove trying to make new diseases, mixing bacteria and virus in ticks with the intent of, this is the perfect stealth weapon. It's poor man's nuke. You drop these insects on an enemy, it weakens the population, it ties up the medical resources, but doesn't destroy infrastructure like a nuclear bomb would. And in one report from a bean counter in the military, they said tularemia, which is tick-borne tularemia, also rabbit fever, we can kill 10,000 people at $1.33 a life. So anyways, it was just, there was more to tick-borne diseases than we realized, and I began suspecting that Willie was right, given this context.
Cheesy Pete's. Cheesy Pete's. That is... Oh, no. Oh, no. It is covered in them. Let's go here.
I'm Scott O'Neill here in Medellin, Colombia today, and I'm at the world's biggest mosquito factory for the World Mosquito Program. We're making in here 30 million mosquitoes a week. Come have a look. We're doing it for a very serious reason. Cities like Medellin have suffered from diseases like dengue, Zika, chikungunya for decades, but not anymore. We've been able to bring the solution of Wolbachia mosquitoes to the city. When this bacteria called Wolbachia gets introduced into the mosquito, it stops their ability to transmit dengue. We release mosquitoes that have Wolbachia, and then they go and mate, and Wolbachia gets passed into the wild mosquito population. If we're going to control these diseases in all the tropical cities of the world, it's going to require a lot of mosquitoes. The mosquito life cycle starts with the egg, and in this room, we've got a lot of eggs. Each one of these strips, these tiny black dots, are up to 10,000 mosquito eggs. Across all of these strips, about 1.5 million dried eggs waiting to hatch. In this tray, we've got the newly hatched eggs. They're little larvae, so small you can hardly see them. They're going to sit in here for a few days and eat and get bigger until they look like these ones over here. They're starting to turn into pupae. We're wanting to do the next step of sorting the males from the females. We want to do that so we can manipulate the sex ratio in the cages to be more female than male. The bottom ones along here are the boys, and the ones at the top are the girls. They're bigger. From here, they're going into the adult cages. We have adults that we continuously grow in what we call our brood stock. And then over here, we have the mass-produced mosquitoes getting ready to give us the eggs to go out directly into the field. It's crazy how they sound. You might wonder, what do we feed all these mosquitoes here? Well, I can tell you, we've got the good stuff in here. On the top shelf, literally, we've got the blood. They love it. Once the mosquitoes are grown, they're ready to go out into the field. The first way is to get the eggs and package them in a gelatin capsule with food. Voila. There's 300 eggs in here and enough food for the mosquitoes to be able to grow. They just need to be dropped in water. The other approach is to take the adults themselves. Here we have 300, and they can be released off the back of a motorbike. Or even packaged into a drone for aerial release. Over half the world's population is currently suffering or at risk of contracting these diseases. We have a solution, and our goal is to scale and deliver it to communities around the world that need it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This is... What?
Lyme's disease is not natural. It's man-made, and particularly government-made. And it's a biological weapon. In 1969, we were in the Cold War, and our government decided to just run experiments on its own people. And they...
Okay, allegedly used capillary tubes to force-feed ticks bioweapon pathogens while reportedly marking them with radioactive isotopes to track their survival and dispersal after they were dropped from aircraft or released into the wild. A process theorists claim crystallized a rare bacteria into the aggressive Lyme epidemic. The first exploded across the East Coast from the labs of Plum Islands, where they did all the weird stuff, right? First time I heard about Lyme disease was from a homegirl from Real World. What was her name, y'all? The white girl that was suffering from Lyme disease. The one that the gay black dude slapped at the end when she was leaving the place. That's the first time I ever heard of Lyme disease because she had it. But okay, let's continue.
We decided to release hundreds of thousands of ticks that were dipped in a radioactive isotope. So it created this bacteria in the ticks. You can go look this up for yourself because the news won't report on this. Anyways.
According to declassified documents and the research of investigators, the government didn't just study ticks. They used radioactive isotopes as a high-tech GPS for biological warfare.
This is my driver. And I think the news should be a little bit separate from the state. Maybe that could solve a lot for us. We like to be in the know. I don't want to be the only one who's sharing.
Okay.
You should do a little research. What I want to know is, why are people finding box of ticks on their farmland, specifically large farms with cows, sheep, goats, horses? What reason would people want to spread ticks and make that become a problem for farmers? I think we better start researching this and find out what exactly is going on, because this is quite concerning. And it's not just one person, it's not just one farmer, but many farmers are finding ticks on their property.
Oh, that was her name, Irene? Okay, God bless her, because she was going through it. We're like, ooh, that sounds bad. Lyme disease. Irene, hell yeah, okay.
But this is really weird. I know Pfizer is coming out with some new products to help get rid of Lyme disease, but that can't have nothing to do with it. We all know we can trust our government. Does anybody have any ideas what the hell's going on? Why they're finding boxes full of ticks in open fields on people's properties?
I'll tell you where they're not going to find them. They're not going to find them in the hood. They're not going to find them in the hood. Is she dead? Is Irene still alive? Irene from Real World. Is she still alive? I remember that we all remember the slap.
Due to ethical objections.
Yeah.
Oh, so you stood on business.
Doesn't know what the real world is. They were talking about reality TV, and I said I used to be on the Real World. This is Sarah.
Hi, I don't know what the real world is.
Wow.
My ego can really handle this. Okay, she's like a lawyer. Like, she's graduated from school. She goes, "You were actually on MTV?" Yes, is the answer. Next question.
What was the basis of the show?
The basis of the show. Real genius concept at the time. You took 7 strangers, and you were picked to live in a house to see what happened when people stopped being polite and started getting real. The real world.
So it was kind of like Jersey Shore?
You know how in college you get roommates?
Yeah.
This is like that, except the roommates
who have been diagnosed
with
chosen
by people who want you to have an enjoyable time at college. The castmates were chosen by reality television producers.
Okay. Yeah, she was the first person I ever hear about Real World Lyme disease. Yeah, Lyme disease, man. So how is she coping with it now?
Hello? Hey. Rebecca. Yes. What's up? What's up with you? How have you been?
See, Steven hitting me messed up all my plans in life. I understand that he went back into the house and told everyone I was lightly slapped, so everybody let it go like it was no big deal.
No, it was. That wasn't the debate.
No one was in that car with me. Did you assume I was okay because Steven, the guy that hit me, said he didn't hit me very hard?
You're not destroyed, honey.
Oh.
Yeah, we remember she was leaving in the car, and he said, "I want to say something else, woman." Last thing, and he ran up and slapped her. Like we all remember that shit.
I think everybody knew that wasn't
was the
myself.
slap.
I was pretty mortified with the whole situation there. It wasn't my Lyme disease. I was just so appalled at the whole situation. I got physically ill.
Well, you wouldn't even know if you did that, would you?
What?
Like relapsed?
Well,
like you can't tell.
Whatever, but obviously now I'm home and I'm completely healthy.
If it wasn't her Lyme disease that was making her act crazy, and it was, I really don't know. I don't think anybody knows what's going on.
We don't know the first thing about Lyme disease, and we need to learn more about the psychological effects.
Half the people that get Lyme disease just don't know they have it. People don't understand the disease. It's going to look like a bruise or a bump.
Karen is the Lyme disease
Okay,
expert.
okay, she called him the F word. Okay.
I wound up getting Lyme disease while I was pregnant.
There's not a lot of information about Lyme disease, and not that many people know about it or take Lyme disease seriously.
Can you die from it?
You can die from Lyme disease. They can actually find the bacteria in the brain, so they know it's there.
Does it eventually catch up with them? You know, Irene get Lyme disease. Will it eventually catch up with it?
There are different parts of the brain that can be affected. You wind up with a lot of confusion. You can't understand conversation from other people properly. It's as if they have lost part of their ability to think or function.
Does it bring out the worst in you? Is that what it is? Like the bad things about you or something?
No. The people that have it have behavior uncharacteristic to them, something that they wouldn't have otherwise. So it's not like it magnifies the worst.
Wait, let's go back to the slap. Let's go back to the slap. Okay, let's go back to the slap. This is it. This is it. Okay, here we go, y'all. This is the slap. I'm gonna speed it up a bit.
She's not in control of the situation here anymore, and she can't.
Steve and she's not getting along with Nathan. And that's more than half of the house. They simply don't like her.
Okay, let's go. Let's compare.
I'm an honest person, but before I have honesty, I have loyalty.
Irene wanted to make a big production out of her leaving as possible, and that entailed having a breakfast with everybody.
Think about it, when everybody first came here, I was the one that gave everybody a shot and would defend anyone in any action, and I said, you listen to this person. And everyone would say, Irene, choose a side. I know you
Okay, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
So I think everything's here, right?
Yes.
I left the keys here.
Okay, she's leaving.
Me and Paul.
She's leaving.
I'll see you guys later.
You're leaving?
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, have a good one.
Bye, Nathan.
Bye.
I've watched Irene evolve into somebody different. Like, she's done a complete 180. You know, maybe who she is now is who she originally has always been.
Steven,
you have everything?
come here for a sec.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
So this is the
You don't
last
remember the
hurrah?
season?
Yeah.
What? This was a classic.
I'll see you again in there.
This was it. Season 2 was it.
Steven, I left everybody a gift.
The first one had Heather B, right? The first season had Heather B, and I forget who else was on that. But season 2 kicked it all off.
And I want to leave you one too.
Yeah, I thought she was going to tell me goodbye. She said she had a gift for me. I thought she was going to hand me something.
A marriage between you and I would never work out. You know that. Because you're homosexual, Steven.
You think I'm a homo?
Yes.
Ah. Well, you're a bitch.
I just did a little business that I should have done damn long months ago.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Steven, it's over.
Irene, you're wrong. Check this out. Woo! Is this yours?
I told you he stole it. My stuffed animal. He took it the other night in a temper tantrum. So I just tried to explain to him that he'd be a lot less angry in life if he would just admit to himself.
Go on, Steven, let it go.
If there was one button to press, that was the button to press.
Now this was totally unnecessary. I ain't gonna lie. This was doing too much. That nigga was doing too much. Hey, he was doing too much, y'all. Come on, Steven. You doing too much, bro. You doing too... Hey. Long before the Love and Hip Hops. Okay, real quick. So let's take a look at the Lyme disease stats. So she's still around. Oh, she was season 7. Seattle was season 7. Okay. Heather B was, man, let's just go through it. Heather B was the first one, right? Real World series, seasons. Let's do seasons. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Heather B was the first one. She's the only one I remember. Oh, there was Kevin. Okay. I'm not gonna. I need to see their faces. Let's go here. Okay, all 33. I didn't know it was that long, that many. Okay. Season 33, Seattle. Okay. Seattle. When it got, I don't know none of these. Yeah, after like 10, I was done with it. Season 27. See, I don't remember none of this. Okay, this is when it really became reality TV. I didn't know they had 33 seasons of this. New Orleans, don't remember that. Sydney, oh no. Okay, we had been checked out by season 10, y'all. We were done, right? By season 10, we were done. Season 20, Hollywood. Oh, come on, get out of here. Season 20, San Diego. Nah. See, we were done like by season 10. Nope, I don't remember Austin. I barely remember Boston. Cyrus. Okay, I remember Cyrus. Cyrus was cool because I thought he was gonna hook up with the sister. Okay, Cyrus, he was cool. What is he up to now? Hold on, let's see what he's up to. Cyrus Yarborough. Yeah, y'all took this shit way somewhere it wasn't supposed to go. So this is what he's up to now. He's 54. Okay, good for him. All right. Okay. Okay, good for him. Okay, yeah, I'm a white woman, y'all. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm a white woman. I mean, I get it. Okay. Never mind. Let's continue. All right, season 14, San Diego. He had been checked out. I don't remember anything past season 10. Yeah, no one remembers this. Okay, season 10, Back to New York. This was Mike. The Miz. He came. This is why, The Miz. Mike. He's in WWE now for those. Yeah, Mike the Miz. So he came from this. Okay. I remember Coral. I liked her. What's she been up to? Coral Smith. What's she been up to? Okay. She's 47. She's still doing her thing. Oh, wait, that's not her, is it? Oh, that's not her. Okay. She moved to Frisco, freelance writer, president of Gay Pride. Okay. So she's gay, or she's bisexual. Okay, I mean, and she has a kid. Okay, makes complete sense. All right. Okay, come on, let's continue. Yeah, season 10. That was it for me. Season 4, London. Don't remember this. Season 31, nope. Season 9, New Orleans. Okay, I remember her, the little short sister. Okay, none of these people stand out to me. Okay, so Roberts. Which one is Roberts? Okay, Danny Roberts. This is Danny Roberts. So Roberts was in a relationship with Paul Dill, a military officer, during his time in the house. When Dill visited, his face was blurred to protect his identity, but the pair later appeared on an MTV special when Dill's military career was over. Okay. Okay. Don't remember this one. Here we go. This is the slap. What's Nathan been up to? Let's go check on Nathan, y'all. Nathan Blackburn. What's he been up to? Oh wait, that's Steven. I'm looking for Steven. Never mind. Steven Williams. Okay. Steven Williams. What has he been up to? Has he been being good? Has he been good or bad? That can't be him. There's no way. Hold up. Stephen William in the real world. Okay, this is him. That's not him. That can't be him. No way. That's not him. What happened to Stephen from Real World? Okay. Reunion mini season. This is back in 08. Okay, this is back in 08. So he's been kind of quiet? Yeah, he's been kind of quiet. Okay, let's do 2014. Where are they now? Janet Choi. Okay. It's not giving us what. Okay, she became a reporter for KTL. Okay, that's where I seen her. Okay. Irene. So the podcast. Lindsay. Hosted a talk show in Tampa. Okay. Nathan. Okay. Rebecca. Okay, she was saying in the group. Okay. David Burns. They don't say much of what he did. Okay. Director of Advertising for LA Media Group. Okay. VP at the sales at Onion. Okay. Nathan, he went. Doesn't done much since. Okay. All right. What happened to Stephen? Oh, it doesn't say. No current photo of Williams was found in available archives, and no current credible information was found on the quick. Man, he disappeared. He got the hell out of Dodge. Okay. Let's continue. Season 5, Miami. Okay, I remember the sister. She was cool. I liked her. She was all right. Okay. Nobody remembers season 12, Vegas. Season 2 was LA. Oh, this is homeboy from the UK. Oh, yeah, the comedian guy. There's Tammy. Yeah, Tammy was dope back then. Season 8, Hawaii. Oh, that's homeboy. He was a comedian or tried to be a comedian. Okay. The Hawaiian chick, what was her name? Ruthie. She had a drug. She was an alcoholic, right? Ruthie was an alcoholic? Yeah, Alkaid's excessive drinking, which leads her to her roommates holding intervention. Okay, right. That was his name, Tech Holmes. He used to be a VJ for MTV at one point. Yeah, Tech Holmes. Okay. And the best one of them all was season 1 in New York. This is what kicked it all off. Yeah, Kevin, Heather B. He played in the band. Yeah, this was dope. Okay, season 3. Okay, I remember the brother with the dreads. Everybody else I don't remember. Pedro, he was dying of AIDS, right? That's right. And his death just hours after the show's season finale aired. Oh, wow. Pedro, that's right. He was dying of AIDS, y'all. God damn. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Wait, so I don't know how we got here. Oh, Lyme disease. Okay, so let's look at some Lyme disease stats. I don't know how the fuck we got here. Okay. How many black people? I'm just going to ask the question. Let's just ask the question. Have Lyme disease in the U.S.? 1.6%. However, black patients are significantly more likely to experience severe symptoms and delayed diagnosis. So 90% of reported Lyme disease cases occur in white individuals, while black people make up over 13% of the U.S. population. They account for only 1.6% of confirmed and probable cases. This is largely due to geographic variables and exposure risks. Okay. Black patients have almost 5 times the odds of appearing in a clinic with advanced Lyme disease. Okay, the bullseye can be... This damn door just opened by itself. Can be much harder to recognize on darker skin tones, often appearing as a bruise-like or dark patch rather than red. Okay. 1.6%, y'all, of us have Lyme disease. But if you live in wooded areas, rural areas, okay, it affects 476,000 Americans each year. New research points to deeper inequities. People of color, especially those who identify as Black or African American, are more likely to develop more severe Lyme disease compared to their white counterparts. Gee, I wonder why. Okay. 64,000 cases in Medicaid and 103,000 on Medicare on Lyme disease. Okay. 16 high incidence states from 2016 to 2021. Okay, so but compared to white beneficiaries, people of color were much more likely to have disseminated Lyme disease. That means can develop when the initial infection isn't recognized or treated. As a result, a person may have symptoms reflecting the infection's impact on various organ systems. Okay, so it could be irregular heartbeat, vision loss, may appear months or years after the initial infection. Okay, Black children had a 2.35 times higher prevalence of disseminated Lyme disease and were 2.57 times more likely to be hospitalized at diagnosis compared to white beneficiaries. Okay, they're most active during the months of June and July. This study also found that Black and African American people are more likely to be diagnosed from December through February than the summer months. Okay, these patterns suggest significant delays in recognizing Lyme disease in people of color. Okay, it could be a headache, muscle aches and pains. There's a rash. Classic target bullseye appearance that appears in about 80% of cases. Okay, it's typically easier to see appearing red and inflamed. However, on darker skin tones, the rash might be harder to diagnose. Disseminated Lyme disease can attack multiple organ systems, including the neurological and musculoskeletal systems, potentially leading to severe symptoms such as facial palsy or arthritis. Okay. A 2023 study found that it took Black individuals an average of 35 days to receive Lyme disease appropriate antibiotics, while white patients waited an average of only 7 days. Additionally, 16.2% of Black patients received inappropriate antibiotics first. Jeez, are you surprised? What does it look like? Okay. Let's see what it looks like. The rash part. Lyme disease rash on Black skin. Yeah, okay. So that's what it looks like. Looks like a fucking spider bite, honestly. All right, y'all, we just here to spread awareness. We're here to spread awareness. We're here to spread awareness.
This is what I saw. So this is a target lesion.
Go watch the rest of that video because it's a great example of what Lyme disease can look like in darker skin tones and how it can sometimes just look like a bruise. But I also wanted to add on to it because under recognition of skin diseases in darker skin tones has happened for a long time. In medical school, we don't often learn what Lyme disease looks like on darker skin tones. It's mostly on lighter skin tones. And if you don't know what to be looking for when a patient comes in with some type of skin condition, you're going to miss it.
Wait. No, wait. I got so tired of the Pedro storyline. Y'all ain't right. He was dying, y'all. He was dying. He ain't have much time to live. Y'all rough.
Here's another image of what Lyme disease can look like on darker skin. So typically we call it a target lesion, And as you can see, it's much easier to see on lighter skin tones than it is to see on darker skin tones. So it takes practice to be able to recognize these. And here's another thing. If you actually go to Google and look up Lyme disease bullseye rash, these are the images that you get on the first few pages. If you notice something common, it's because they're all on lighter skin tones, never on darker skin tones. And that has real world implications. Studies show that Black patients are less likely to be diagnosed with Lyme disease on time. And when you don't catch Lyme disease early on, it can lead to late stage complications like neurologic problems and cardiac problems as well. This study even showed that 34% of Black patients had later stage neurological complications when they were diagnosed.
Okay, wait. This Shatera, you see what she just started? Wait. Okay, this is all Shatera's fault. So let's do this quick. Symptoms of Lyme disease, and then we're gonna go pay our respects to Pedro. Okay. So from 3 to 30 days after a tick bite, you flu-like discomfort and distinctive expanding rash. Okay. Within 3 to 30 days, about 70 to 80% of infected people develop the erythema migrans, which is the rash. It expands gradually and can reach up to 12 inches across and may form a bullseye or target pattern. It is usually warm to the touch, but rarely itchy or painful. Flu-like symptoms, fever, chills, fatigue, headache, stiff neck, and generalized muscle and joint aches can occur anywhere on the body, not just near the bite site. Okay? The longer you get it, the longer you let it disseminate, then you can end up with numbness, tingling, or shooting pains in the hands and feet, facial muscle weakness like Bell's palsy, and severe headaches, heart palpitations, or irregular heartbeats. Late stages, months to years, severe Lyme arthritis, severe painful swollen joints, particularly large joints like the knees, chronic issues like fatigue, memory loss, cognitive problems, brain fog, and numbness. So those are the symptoms. Okay, so be aware. Now, since what was his name, y'all? Pedro Zamora. Y'all ain't right. They even did a scholarship after him. Look at this shit. They got all types of videos. Wow. Okay, wait. Pedro Zamora. Let's do his death. Talking about it became too much about him. Y'all ain't right. Let's go here. Y'all ain't right.
Us watching it, that when we saw the first episode of the season, he was young and vibrant and very healthy, and then he wasn't towards the end. Was that truncated at all, or?
No, we lived in the house for 6 months, and it was unfortunate on every level that he got sicker when we were on the show. So my fellow castmate, Pam Ling, who is now my wife, when we first saw the show, they had a wrap party in the house. And when we saw the first episode, she started
crying.
She started hysterically crying.
Yeah.
It was because she felt they got it right, that they're going to do right by him. She could tell in those first 2 episodes, oh my God, that's Pedro. That's who he is. And, he was here and he did it for all the right reasons. And people are going to see this.
Talk to me about how, because it's been more than 30 years, but even as you pull these memories to the front to talk about them, it seems like it's still kind of raw for you.
We like to think that he knows what he accomplished, but it would probably mean a lot more to us if he was here. And
yo, do y'all remember how much we grew up with, like, I don't know how to frame it, but we grew up watching a lot of people die young. Yeah, somebody said Ryan White. Yeah. Yo, we grew up like watching these people pretty much go through it, and man, like we grew up with this shit, y'all.
There was a little window of time where he was able to travel, so we checked him out of the hospital in New York and transferred him to the hospital in Miami.
He was only 22. Listen, you got a young man dying of AIDS. You had to. He's going to be the center storyline. Like he's going to be the main storyline. Because that, at the time, it was still like, ooh, it's AIDS. It was still like Magic Johnson. You know. I don't know. Y'all rough.
And some time for ourselves as a couple. That's when the relationship opens, and you know all of the wonderful things about being with another person. That's when that happens. Do you want to take a nap? Yes. Just didn't have time.
Jeez, this was sad. They did a whole special. Okay, we don't care about all this. Okay, so this is him when he was healthy.
Officially. And today is the birth of that foundation. So Pedro, let me be the first to congratulate you and tell you that you did it. You accomplished everything you set out to do.
Okay, so it's more like a tribute thing.
Now you can...
Okay. So let's go here. So this is when he died after the season finale. Okay.
Pedro's condition. It is a grim prognosis.
Neurologically, he's getting weaker and weaker. And he's not able to do any of the activities of daily living, which you or I would easily be able to do, and which he was doing really only within the last 1 to 2 weeks.
People care about him. People want to know. He reached people. Millions. The President of the United States called Pedro's home to find out how he was. That says something.
Hello, Pedro. It's President Clinton. I just called to tell you I was thinking about you and praying for you.
He might not be able to answer, but he understands everything.
Okay. I just wanted to call him and say hello and tell him how much I appreciated all that he's done on the AIDS Action Council board and everything he's done to speak out about this. I really appreciate it so much.
President Clinton found out that Pedro was ill and asked if there's anything they could do. I guess Alex said, actually,
Okay,
yes,
we're not
there
gonna go through
is.
all of this.
Pedro's family is still in Cuba and never got out.
Okay.
Reaching out to others while struggling with his own illness. Alex can say that
A couple of weeks ago, what I was gathered, so for coming out.
People were amazed. They were astonished. Here's this person who can very easily bring you into his life.
And his tenaciousness about the world. I think I remember how beautiful he was, you know what I mean, as a person, as a human being.
I think he lived his life very honestly and openly, and I remember that.
Yo, this is sad. Come on, don't be like this, y'all. Wait, and then, okay, so somebody said Ryan White. Look at all the people we done grew up watching pretty much die from AIDS, y'all. Yeah, man, listen. Ryan White. And then there's one more person I want to go over that was, I think had a pretty big impact. Yeah, he was 18. He had AIDS-related pneumonia. So when he died 1 month before he was supposed to graduate from high school, that's funked up. He was hemophiliac, contracted HIV from a contaminated factor of blood. Ooh, wow. Okay. He was diagnosed in December 84, only initially given 6 months to live. Okay, they barred him from attending class. Listen, it was real back then. We went through some shit. I don't think.
As a kid, my parents fought a lot.
We tend to we've seen so much in our generation, man. We done seen a lot, a whole lot.
Every evening at 6, we share something impactful that took place on this day in history.
We're looking back as we approach America's 250th birthday. On April 8, 1990, Ryan White, an 18-year-old from Kokomo, lost his battle with AIDS. Ryan's diagnosis in the 80s garnered national attention as he became a symbol in the fight against AIDS-related discrimination. After being barred from school, he attended classes via a telephone hookup. He died only a month before his high school graduation.
A few months later, Congress passed the Ryan White Comprehensive AIDS Resources Emergency, or CARE Act. It's a program that still serves many people diagnosed with AIDS, inspired by a very brave teenager.
Man, yeah, this was a big deal back in the day.
Stay strong.
Yeah, healthy and strong.
13-year-old Ryan White first came into public view in the summer of 1985 when officials at Western Middle School, never realizing the furor their decision would cause, barred White from attending school where it was feared the AIDS he had contracted from a blood transfusion might be spread to other students.
What about the habit that children have of putting a pencil in their mouth and then that pencil gets transferred to another child? Is that a potential way to transfer the disease?
I don't know. I think he should be able to attend school. I just don't see any reason. Ryan wouldn't want to give it to anybody, but Ryan didn't want to get it either.
When the two sides met at federal court in Indianapolis shortly thereafter, neither knew that a lengthy battle which would be laden with emotional controversy was beginning. Ryan's mother, Jeannie White, filed suit to get her son back in school, but a federal judge said the Whites must first exhaust all school appeal procedures before court action could be taken.
You guarantee that my daughter will not get AIDS by helping you. If you can't, then he shouldn't be in school.
Parents opposed to Ryan's return to school began their own lobbying effort in an attempt to influence the school and courts. When the school year did begin on August 26, 1985, Ryan was still barred from class. But school officials made an attempt to make his homebound instruction more interesting. They provided Ryan with a speakerphone so that he could hear his class and participate by telephone. But the experiment was less than perfect.
She's saying something. I can't even hear what she's saying. She was any questions. I don't even know what she was saying.
When Ryan wasn't studying, he spent 6 months talking about AIDS in such places as Italy, where he appeared on television, and in courtrooms where his fight continued. Finally, on one of the coldest days in 1986, Ryan braved a below-zero wind chill and headed to school for the first time in 14 months after the state agreed he had a right to an education in school. When his first day had ended, Ryan felt he had been accepted.
Just like anybody else. They walk in, a lot of people say hi, hello, how you doing, you know.
But Ryan was wrong. 43% of the student body stayed away from school that day. Most were in court, where their protesting parents successfully got an injunction against Ryan. His return to school was short-lived.
Now, to be fair, now we're looking at this as 40 and 50-year-old people. We would have been the same way with those parents. We would have been saying the same thing. Like, I don't want him in school next to my kid. So we would have been the same way. I don't fault the parents. You feel bad for Ryan, but you don't fault the parents.
Only one day.
Yeah, ain't nobody taking no chances back then.
But just 2 months later, the tables turned again for the last time. A Clinton County judge cleared the way for Ryan's permanent return to school.
Oh, it's great. It's really great.
Is that right? Better should be.
Ryan's battle in court was over, but his battle with his fatal disease was beginning to take its toll. Despite his apparent frailness and frequent bouts with infection, Ryan attended school as often as possible, cherishing the precedent-setting right he had won for himself and other victims of AIDS. By 1987, when Ryan was 16 years old, the Whites decided to make a break from Kokomo and move to Arcadia in Hamilton County. Ryan enrolled in Hamilton Heights High School. The student body was honored for accepting Ryan without question or apparent fear.
You all are amazing. You make me very, very proud indeed. And you make all of Indiana proud.
On December 18, 1987, Governor Robert Orr honored Ryan and his mother with the state's highest civilian accolade, the Sagamore of the Wabash.
You're now a chieftain. Congratulations to you.
Ryan White will be remembered as the quiet teenage boy who was forced to face situations most adults would fear, but he was robbed of the opportunity to become an adult through a cruel fate.
Okay, one more last person that was like famous for having AIDS. The little black girl in Oprah. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Little black girl with HIV. Oh. That was a heartbreaker. That was a heartbreaker. This is her Hadiyah. Oh yeah, watching this was terrible, y'all. We went through some shit. Terrible, y'all. We went through it.
When I was born, I was HIV positive. And when I turned 5, I had symptoms of AIDS. I had fungus in my brain, blood infections, pneumonia. I went cold blue a couple of times. And that's when I was about 5, they said I was full-blown AIDS. And right now I'm doing really good.
What's the hardest part for you, Hadia? Living with this disease?
Basically, that's like when your friends die. Like? The hardest part is you love them, and you always lose a friend to AIDS. Hard, but especially, I don't think it's real harder on the parents than on me. And they're friends and stuff, and you love them a lot, and you get real close. And like a lot of my friends that have died of AIDS, no one really knows how long anybody's gonna live, because I don't tell myself like, oh, you have AIDS, or I could go outside and get hit by a bus tomorrow, and you never know. If you stay in your bed and feel sorry for yourself and don't get up with the birds and just sit there and say, well, I'm gonna die, why get up and try and make a difference? But when you say, well, today's another day, I can get up, I can do something, make something positive.
People still recognize me as a little girl from TV with AIDS. It happens at the weirdest times. I could be in the airport and someone will say, are you that little girl? And they'll whisper, with AIDS? And I just laugh and I say yes. Since I was on Oprah's show, I have been traveling around the world, spreading awareness about HIV/AIDS, prevention.
Wait, what did Kevin Gates say? Hey, wait. Kevin Gates was like, they got a pill for it now. Listen, all the emotional trauma we went through as teens. Is she still alive? Oh God, I hope she's alive. Please don't tell me she died. Hadia. Please be alive. Please, 'cause I don't think I can take it. Oh, she's still alive, y'all. No, she died. Oh, she died in 2024. She died in 2024. Oh no. Oh no. She died in 2024, y'all. Damn. She made it to 39. Damn.
This week, we highlight another life well lived. On June 14th, 1984, a baby was born at University Medical Center in Las Vegas and abandoned there by her mother. That little girl, named Hadia, would change the world. Hadia was taken in as a foster child by Lauren and Patricia Broadbent, who soon adopted her as their daughter. When Hadia was 3, doctors told her parents she had HIV and had since birth. They said she likely would live just another couple of years. The Broadbents traveled to the National Institutes of Health in Maryland for the best treatment available at a time when HIV/AIDS was ravaging the country. The cocktail of drugs Hadia received there saved her life. She soon became a young activist, seeking to humanize and destigmatize HIV. In 1992, 7-year-old Hadia appeared in a Nickelodeon special with Magic Johnson, who had just announced his own HIV diagnosis.
I want people to know that we're just normal people.
You don't have to cry, because we are normal people.
The disease kept Hadia out of school until 7th grade, even as she continued her activism, appearing on Oprah and speaking at the 1996 Republican National Convention at 12 years old.
You can't crush my dreams. I am the future and I have AIDS.
Ebony magazine twice named Hadia to its list of most influential African Americans. This week, Magic Johnson said, thanks to Hadia, millions were educated, stigmas were broken, and attitudes about HIV/AIDS were changed. We will miss her powerful voice in this world. Hadia Broadbent, whose courage changed the way the world saw people with HIV and AIDS, died on Tuesday at home in Las Vegas.
Damn.
She was 39 years old.
Hey, thanks.
Damn. Is that what they call us? Wait, is that what they call us? The uncaring generation? I mean, we done went through a lot of shit, man. We done seen a lot. I think we've probably gone through more than most, if not any generation, because we done seen it all. Man. Okay. Shit. Now y'all got me all sad. Now it's sadness. Okay, let's switch gears. Let's happy thoughts. Yes. I don't know. Do I have anything happy to talk about? Let me see. What is this? I don't know. What? I don't have anything happy to talk about. What the hell? Shit. Let's go here. Let's go to LeVar Ball. Listen, I've given my thoughts on LeVar Ball. How in the hell can you call a 30-year marriage ending a failure is beyond me. But let's go here. Let's go here.
Well, right. You would describe Lonzo at that point as Magic Johnson with a jumper.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. It's making everybody better and can shoot the ball. Lonzo, that's always been his gift, is to make everybody better. That's been his gift. No matter. Everybody look at the points, the rebounds, this and that. Oh, Lonzo hurt. I don't care where he go. He gonna make everybody better.
Well, I remember.
How, sir? How? You young. A lot of you guys are hurt. A lot of you guys are young. A lot of you guys haven't met somebody, I guess, worth a damn. I don't know what to tell y'all. But this anti-marriage thing, it's not working. It's not working. Sorry. Red pill's not working.
I remember in an interview around that time, you said you guaranteed the UCLA will win the 2017 NCAA Division I tournament.
What was he right about? I'll tell you what. I got you. Hold up. Matter of fact, okay, hold on, wait, fine. What was he right about exactly? Hold on, where's my thing at? Yeah, please educate me. What was Coach Greg right about? What was Coach Greg right about? There you go. Here's your chance to come educate me. There's your chance. He lost his wife and his leg. Okay, the leg thing, that's health. I mean, that could have been helped, could have been avoided. I don't know. So, once again, please come educate me on what was he right about. Like, y'all taking this death to us part a little bit too serious, because a lot of y'all are children of divorce. How come y'all parents ain't take them same vows as serious till death do us part? Please stop this dumbass. This is a dumb conversation. If your parents ain't still married, or if your parents divorced, shut up, because your parents ain't do it right either. This is a silly ass argument to me.
Yes.
They ended up losing to Kentucky.
Yes.
Nah, I'm good.
You pulled a hamstring, right?
I'm good.
Pulled a hamstring, and okay.
Why would I need to listen to a man that failed in his marriage? I don't need to listen to Coach Greg Adams. For what? I did it better than him. I did marriage better than Coach Greg Adams. Sorry, don't know what to tell you. I did marriage better than who else got divorced on this motherfucker? When name all these divorced ass niggas on YouTube. I did it better than all of them. And even if I did get a divorce, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go get remarried. What I'm not gonna do is be on this internet complaining. Ooh, she left me. She's out of my life. None of that. I'll go do it again. Let's continue.
He said his hamstring was a little tender, so he couldn't go.
Speed this up.
At their place. I'll tell you. Everybody talking about Fox like he did all this. Lonzo busted his ass. Respond to him a certain way. But that's my woman. I got her.
What was going on with
Tina had a stroke.
Oh, that was around that time.
Just before, yeah.
Right before. Okay, got it.
Right before the playoffs and all that stuff. Man, come on, man. And then the way it was told to him, it was kind of raggedy.
What up? What happened? What happened? Come on back again. Come back again. Come back again.
Which is one of his cousins on Tina and them side called Lonzo while he was at school and told him, your mom's about to die.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. I was going to tell him the same day because Melo and Jello had a game and Lonzo was coming to the game. And that's what I was going to explain. I just got out of surgery.
You gotta allow the permissions. So you gotta allow it to permit it to use your microphone. You don't have to allow it to use your video, but you gotta let it use your audio. Okay, now go to there you go. Can you hear me? Give it permission to use the audio. Because you're still muted. Hold on, give me a minute. I'll just drop a phone number. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll just drop a phone number. Hold on, let me put on the phone number. Hold on. Where we at? Communication, text now. Hold on, give me a minute. Let's do this. Let's do something simple. 559-566-2667. Let's do that. No, I don't want to upgrade. Yeah, hey, Martina. I wasn't sure if you wanted to blast it out, but yesterday is Martina's birthday. Everybody wish her happy birthday. I wasn't sure if you wanted to blast it out because that's not my place to say. So since she said it, wish her happy birthday, goddammit. Hey, just call the number in. Knockout. Just call the number, bruh. Don't worry about trying to join. Just call the number. Call the number. Let's get back to this because this is a silly debate to me, honestly.
Surgery with your mom. She had a stroke. She's gonna be all right though. That's when I was gonna give it to him like that, as opposed to hearing it, because Lonzo's manager right now had told him, he said, man, LeVar, he out here balling like he can't stop crying. I'm like, man, bring him to me and let me fix this thing, you know. And then even when Tina was having problems and staying at the place of Casa Kalima or whatever, I didn't want the boys coming up there trying to make it a movie. So I didn't want them coming up there seeing her with her head all cut off, stitches in her head. Let me do this.
Yeah.
I'll let you see her when I get her home. That way we know she's home. So you guys keep playing basketball. And I said, sometimes the Lord puts certain blocks in front of you to see if you're gonna keep going. And that's what the boys were strong enough to believe in me, that I got your mom, don't worry about it. So go ahead and keep playing basketball, because she would be like, man, go ahead and play. Don't sit up here rubbing her hands. I don't ever want to play no more. I said, no, I understand. People want to see y'all coming in the hospital and making that story. I don't want y'all to go like that.
Well, you made a comment after the Kentucky loss. You said, realistically, you can't win no championship with 3 white guys because the foot speed is too slow.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's him not leaving his wife. Hello?
Yo, Slide, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. What's happening? Oh.
No, so, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So about marriage, what is the end goal then if it's not death to do part these days? Is it to raise your kids from the 18 and everything after that is a success?
Well, that is something you would have to discuss with your wife. I think most married couples go into it with like, it sounds nice to do death do us part, but the reality is that's not the likelihood. The likelihood is it will end in divorce. You would hope by the time you divorce, the kids are grown, everybody's done everything they wanted to do, and you come together, and then you decide to leave when the time is, when people have grown apart. It happens.
I know that.
I'm saying this. I'm the mistake everybody's making is you expecting marriages to go till death do us part. If that were the case, most people that have taken their vows before God have broken those vows. So that's not, we can't put God into this. So it's not realistic. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. But I don't think people are going to do the death to part either. But at the same time, people are barely raising their kids until they turn 18 before they get a divorce. So That's where I'm at with it. People can even raise their kids before they turn 18. So if you look at it from that perspective, he raised his kids to all turn 18, then I would see success in that way. But majority of people are not getting that. There's women on dating apps that are pregnant, and like pregnant women on dating apps. So there are literally single moms that are pregnant with newborn kids that barely can even been in a relationship long enough to see their kid get to 5. Like they're barely naming the baby dad no more. So.
I understand what you're saying, but if that's all you consume, and if that's all your whole thought process is of marriage, then yes, you're going to have a doomed marriage, because look what you're feeding yourself. Hello?
I'm still here.
Well, I'm listening. I'm just saying, like, I would say first have a more positive outlook on life in general. Once you get that all squared away, then if you start the date, you know, you can only vet so much. And if you meet somebody that aligns with your thought processes and your goals and dreams, and she can help you get there, then take the shot. But there's nothing guaranteed. You guys want guarantees. There's no hack code. There's no cheat code. There's no safety net. You guys want to.
A lot of marriages are very short-term these days. Like they're very short-lived. Like
the average U.S. marriage in the U.S. is 8 years. That is extremely short. But here's the problem. There's nothing I or any man could tell you to give you the cheat code to ensure you a longer lasting marriage. There's no such thing.
Right.
If that woman wakes up the next day and says, I'm out, there's nothing you can do.
I know. Thank Ronald Reagan for that. No fault divorce.
Well, then the brothers need to get up with some CPACs and start getting these laws changed and start working with lobbyists to get the no fault divorce work back. Coming on YouTube complaining about the red pills not working.
I don't know. It's just, you know, like I said, even if I understand, like, all marriages not going to last long, but even at that, it's very short. The marriages are very short nowadays.
Okay,
so,
I hear you, but I don't wake up worried about if this woman's gonna leave me or not. Okay, I literally am married to obsession. Okay, I didn't need to go see the movie, so I don't wake up thinking is this the day she gonna leave me? No. And is this
your first or second?
It's my first wife, man.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. So
I thought you were a stepfather, so I thought it was your second marriage or something.
No, okay, I'm a stepdad and she's a stepmom. See how that argument works?
Huh?
No, but I'm saying the whole stepdad argument, that's another dumbass argument because my wife's a stepmom. So how come you guys never mentioned that part?
Argument. I didn't know this was your first or second marriage. I was asking.
No, this is my first marriage.
All right. No, I was just wondering, like, this marriage is very short these days. So on top of that, like, the divorce rate's over like 50%. They're short term, so it feels like a bigger risk.
Life is risk. Life is is everything you do is a risk. You guys just want certain guarantees when it comes to this dealing with the women. There's no such thing. Okay, all the big dogs when they get divorced, they go get remarried again. They cut the bitch a check and be like, "Thank you for your service," and they move on. Go ahead.
Especially now because people are getting married later, so a lot of people can't afford to get divorced. A lot of people are getting married later in life, so it's different if you got married young and divorced later. People are getting married later now, so that's another thing.
Here's what I would say to you: you create your reality. If this is once again what you feed your subconscious, it matters, man. I don't know you, but I wish guys like you would kind of just back off this content. It's nothing positive for you. All it is creating and reinforcing negative stereotypes, and just negative, you know what I'm saying, connotations. Like, you don't know what your life holds for you, but at least give yourself a decent chance at it with a better mindset. It's too easy to sit here and be like, yes, 70% of them file for divorce. Yes, blah, blah, blah. All day, every day. I can give you every reason to not get married. Okay, so now what?
Being against marriage doesn't mean against relationships, though.
But the marriage is the end goal, is it not?
Yeah, can be with a long-term relationship with no marriage.
I mean, you can. That's cool. If that's what you want to do, that's cool too. Same rules apply. If she okay, same rules apply if she wake up one day and say, you know, I don't want to do this with you. The only thing is with marriages now is paperwork involved. And it's gonna cost some money. And I think y'all.
That's the point.
Oh, okay. Well, I hear you. I hear you.
So I mean, that's the thing. Like that's why I don't want the paperwork. But people are against marriages in relationships as a whole. They just don't want to get married legally. There's another argument. They don't want to be married legally. I don't think a lot of people are against relationships.
Okay, now here's another.
It's not like people are saying they're going to be abstinent or celibate to marriage, or they're not dating. So it's not like that. So
here's another caveat to your problem. Most of these women are not going to sit around and wait to be engaged for 10 years before you marry them either. They're not going to wait.
Women don't want to be married either. So we know that. Some women don't want to be married.
I know. I'm saying though, what's going to happen is if you talk the marriage talk, at some point it will pop up. There's no way you're going to be in a long-term relationship with a woman and you don't have the discussion. And if you give her the implication,
another one, start over.
Huh?
You can start over and get another one, I guess.
I mean, if that's the life you want, I guess. I mean, it's your life.
I mean,
I can't tell you what to do. I mean, I'm just saying, like, sometimes you meet that woman, she will change your mind about a whole lot of things, and you will roll the dice.
How did you feel about marriage since when you were younger?
I mean, my parents were married, divorced. My dad's been married a bunch of times. I didn't have he didn't never come to me and say, don't get married. I never got those speeches from him. I knew at some point I was going to get married because, you know, I didn't want to be no 40, 50-year-old man with no wife. But that's for me. You know, I didn't want to be out here with nobody, like, not like that. No, I wanted ties to somebody. So I was always going to get married at some point. So, but I'm a child of divorce, like a lot of people, and I didn't let marriage deter me or whatever bad experiences stop me from doing that. Just because it didn't work for my parents doesn't mean it's not gonna work for me. But then a lot of people don't want to do the work to keep a marriage going, and I don't mean just going, but I mean functioning, thriving. You know, I mean striving. Like a lot of people don't want to put in the work to keep it going. So first sign of trouble, most people get out. And these kids y'all ain't built like that. You guys are not built to put in.
That's why people not get married.
Huh?
A lot of people are not built for marriage these days.
I agree.
That's why a lot of people are filing for so-called divorce more.
And listen, I'll be the first to admit that marriage is outdated. It needs to be, you know, structured like a sports contract. Every 5 years, you have an option to either re-up or opt out. I think that's how marriages should be now. But society is slow to catch up with the times. So maybe in another 15, 20 years, you may have those options.
Do you think polygamy will fix some of these issues?
No, because a lot of these guys have the wrong ideas and wrong viewpoints of polygamy. They're not ready for no discussion like that. Polygamy is about community.
Would you argue? Go ahead.
No, it's about community. It's not about having sex with two women or two wives to have sex with. It's about building a community. If a motherfucker talking that polygamy shit and he ain't talking about community, then you know he has a fucked up version about it and he ain't serious about it. To him, it's just sex.
Wouldn't that practice baby daddy, baby mama culture except it's unorganized?
Say what now?
Is it baby daddy, baby mama culture, unorganized polygamy?
I mean, just average black people in general have bad intentions with polygamy. They're not serious about it. It just sounds nice.
Because, I mean, think about it. A lot of women, they're willing to have multiple baby daddies. Why not do polygamy up front? Be willing to be the 6th or 7th baby mama. Why not just do polygamy up front? That's my thing.
I mean, if that's the reality you want to create for yourself, then there you go.
No, but I thought, why does society practice that? If you're willing to be the 4th or 3rd baby mama, why not do polygamy up front? Wouldn't that be better, more organized?
Because polygamy challenges most people's religious upbringing.
Yeah, but there's people capping Christian, and they're still having multiple baby daddies, baby mamas, or multiple marriages. So how much is that?
I can't worry about what those people do. I only worry about what I do, what I have control over.
Do you think prostitution will fix more things as well?
I mean, prostitution has been what it's always been. That's a non-factor.
But legalize it and stop decriminalize and legalize it.
What's it going to change?
I mean, wouldn't that fix dating and marriage?
No, I don't think so. No. And prostitution, if you're down that bad to get to that point, there's no hope for people like that.
I mean, it's the oldest profession.
And it's always going to be there. That's never going away. That's always going to be an option for men that can't get any way else. I get why people, would get into that, but that's not. How long is that sustainable over time? How long you plan on dealing with prostitutes?
I don't know. I mean, a lot of people are transactional. A lot of women are begging. A lot of dudes are like, fuck it,
I hear you. But once again, you're going to try to, is that a 30-year, 20-year plan to deal with prostitutes?
Well, I mean, a lot of women are treating that as a side hustle, like with OnlyFans. That is like a side hustle.
Bro,
nowadays.
Listen, you cannot control women. When are you guys going to learn? There's nothing you can do.
I never said it, but we just think what I noticed.
Okay, but once again, if a woman wants to get blown out by 10 men before she comes to see you, there's nothing you can do about it.
I know that.
So why focus on that?
Like CJ said, let these wild horses run free.
Then that's what she's going to do.
I know. That's what CJ talks about. He said, let these wild horses run free.
Listen, CGA is a broken old man with a lot of trauma. I'm sorry. That man's not mentally healthy.
What's wrong with CGA? He looks like he's happy.
He is a mentally unhealthy old man.
What's wrong with CJ? What?
The question is the question is what's right with CGA? Nothing.
Would this be a conversation, honestly? If a celebrity did the same thing he does?
If he were a rapper, would this be a conversation? Is Future not a broken man? Yeah. Future's the same way. Broken, unhealed man with trauma. He'd be no different.
I mean, people don't really talk about the Future the way they talk about CGA. He has women traveling, buying cars. They don't really talk shit. And then rappers go overseas all the time.
Okay.
You see Tony Yayo going overseas, Uncle Murder.
Oh my Lord, young man, my wish for you is to not keep consuming this content, man. Listen to what you're saying. Listen. We're having a real world conversation, and you're talking about guys like CGA and what these women are doing. Please don't have these conversations with women in real time. Don't do that. They're gonna look at you like you're crazy.
What?
These are not real conversations to be had outside the internet, bruh. They're not.
I don't talk to people outside the internet.
Huh?
I don't talk to people outside the internet about this, really.
Well, okay, cool. I'm glad you don't, because it's not a conversation to be had, because it's not like that in the real world. I'm sorry. But you got time. Just don't turn into these guys, man. Don't let the hate, consume you.
How does CJ women?
I'm just saying, like, if a woman were listening to you, right, like the women in the chat listen to you right now, you would frighten a few of them.
How?
Okay, wait. So let me stop it right there. So what we're gonna do, all the women in the chat, put your reasons in the chat why. Wait, hold up, knockout, hold up. I'm gonna let the women talk. They're gonna tell you in the chat. Ladies, if this type of rhetoric and conversation bothers you, frightens you, worries you, please say so in the chat. All right, go ahead, bro.
Tricking the SBE. Oh my God. Freaking Oh, I'm reading the comments. Oh God.
Yeah. These are real women. Okay? Real women. These conversations are not meant to be had. I'm just saying these conversations are not meant to be had outside of online spaces. These are not real world conversations, man.
I don't. It's not the only concert I watch, by the way. Not the only stuff.
Okay. Well, I just need you to, I would like for you to balance out what you consume. I'm not saying you watch marriage channels or anything like that, but I'm just saying you got to have balance. Got to have balance. CGA.
Yeah, watch like cooking channels, car videos.
Okay. CGA is not God, bruh. Okay. CGA is not God. Okay.
Well, you can call himself CG God Allah, but that's for some people.
Well, hey, I'm not gonna hold you, man. I appreciate you calling in, though.
No problem.
Okay, bruh.
I'm gonna go back to the chat. Bye.
For sure. God bless Knockout, y'all. He young. He young, y'all. God bless him. Oh my goodness. God bless him. God bless him. Amen. Let me go to where let me see, where is it at? Let's go here. Now, let me just say this. Now, I don't know LeVar Ball. I only know his situation of what he has shared online. Y'all gonna stop with this old man thinking younger women is going to be the answer to y'all's problems. Okay, so let's go here. Now this is LeVar Ball with his new boo. She's younger. Okay, let's see. It gives us just a small glimpse of what he's going through with this new one. Come on.
I said give him a spoon in his neck. A spoon. Moving slow. Just take one, but you got to give him a napkin first, Amor, so they can put it's a napkin right here. Amor, do what I tell you, and we good.
Okay, now listen. I'm telling you right now, these young women ain't gonna go for that type of talk. Your money ain't that long for you to talk crazy to these women. Your money ain't long enough. Do you understand? Okay, you're an old man set in your ways, which is probably part of the reason why you're getting divorced or why you're separated. Okay, these young women ain't gonna put up with your shit. Okay, your money is not that long to be talking crazy to these women like this. But come on.
Do what I tell you, we good. This is all you do, fast on that. You take all day to get a napkin.
I'm looking for brand ambassador.
Sir, no. Matter of fact, let me find a longer clip. Ain't no one about to put up with that shit. Like, nigga, you old. You missing a leg. Okay, seriously, how much shit can you talk to a woman? And you have half a thigh muscle, bruh. Please stop this. LeVar Ball, new girlfriend. This is not gonna end well for him. It's not gonna end well for him. It's not. Not at all. Now she out here with her new boo. Boy, y'all better stop playing these games. Hold up, let me find me. Now this is his soon-to-be ex-wife. They're currently separated. Okay. Now we would have known about all this had he just kept his mouth shut. Okay. Now if me and the missus ever go kaput, I'm not gonna speak about it. You know what's gonna happen? One day you're gonna see somebody just next to me. You're gonna be like, Sly, what happened? Who's this? I'm gonna do one of these. Okay. If I ever get divorced, I'm not gonna speak on it. It's just one day, years from now, I'm gonna be like, hey, what's up? And this thing gonna sit right next to me. And y'all gonna be like, who is this? I'm gonna be like this. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay? That's all you're gonna get out of me. Okay? This nigga has one leg. Okay? There's only so much shit you can talk to somebody. Sir, you have one leg. You wear a fake leg. Okay? Come on.
We've been hanging out, and when we bring up one, Tina brings up the other two.
Yep.
That's a package deal.
Yep.
So I wasn't lying when I told y'all package deal.
Nope.
Ooh, and she a spicy older white woman too. Oh, niggas gonna be on her. Oh no. Hold up. She a spicy older white woman. When I tell you niggas gonna be on her, cause she understands the black struggle. She can talk that slang with you, right? She sit there and watch Roots with you, huh? She celebrate Juneteenth with you, huh? And she got some half black kids, so she understands the struggle, huh? Niggas gonna be on her. Y'all bugging. Oh, she's old and she's 58 years old and nobody's gonna know. You guys sound so stupid. But let's continue.
And
hear it.
And she a former athlete, and the bitch she got a jump shot. Come on, man, stop playing these games. And she got a motherfucking wicked jump shot.
It's been a pleasure too. This family, that's what you guys don't get. I've told you in my videos, and now I've actually experienced it. The hospitality that they offer when you come around them, you can't beat it.
Don't play this game.
You really
with these
just
women.
feel it. You know, the love from everybody. You're like, we're strangers, but maybe not really.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And when I see, he got me out my G3s. Right. LeVar got me out my G3s and gave me these. Let me tell you, I pulled up to the house. I seen LeVar. I'm like, oh yeah, this is cold. I seen Tina and I got a little bit nervous. I said, she the one.
Why?
Because it's like everybody want to see you. So we see everybody else. They be like, man, we want to see Tina. We want to see Tina. Yeah. So when I seen you, I see LeVar. I said, man, you gotta let me interview your wife, please. And he said, what about that video you did?
Hey, I'm trying to tell them. I know. Listen. They play these. They be lying to themselves. I know. Trust. I know.
He called me on it, but it was a good one. But you know, it turned out. But
okay. So she already out here. Let's go here.
No, I found out on Twitter. We was in the car. We had just left my grandfather's house on my way to Melo's Drew League game. And then Demo had told me, like, oh, you seen Twitter? I'm like, nah. And he was like, we just got traded. And that's how we found out.
Wow. So there's no heads up, like, out of respect? Like, because I want, no.
Okay, wait. Is this it? No? Okay. So the mama cheated. Oh, okay.
But I want to trade Lou. I want to tell him, but I wouldn't want him to find out.
Yeah, Doug.
Is that the way the world works in sports? Is that?
I mean, that's just how I found out. I don't know everybody's situation, but I mean, that's how we all found out.
How do you feel about that?
I'm excited. You know, new beginning. You know, we should.
Are you pissed at first?
Nah, I just been in the trade talks and then it's.
Oh, he's not talking about his mama. Okay, this person lying. Okay, that's cap. Okay. Okay, now they about to talk about. Now they about to go in on LeVar. See, it's not gonna end well for homeboy.
Private room to go into, and we could.
For literally hours. Yeah. That would be our whole life.
Yeah.
You have to understand, we've always loved basketball. Tina played all through junior high, high school, college. Yeah. Tina set records.
And she got a scholarship. Yeah. She got a scholarship. And
so we spent a lot of time in gyms. Yeah. We did. You know, we're from the Larry Bird, Magic Johnson era. You know, Magic's my favorite player of all time, okay? Yeah. And we actually got to meet him when Lonzo made it on the Laker team when he was first drafted. So we got to meet Magic Johnson. Basketball is a wonderful, wonderful sport. It's like a family. Everybody is so congenial. Everybody makes you feel welcome. I don't care where you go, be it New York, Florida, Chicago.
Yeah. And I used to try to tell people, you know, they'd ask me how the boys are, how do they play and everything. And didn't want to sound braggadocious, I'd have to just tell them, look, you have to go see him play. Go see him play and you will not be disappointed.
And you won't believe it either.
Yes, and it's an exciting game and you'll go back.
So everybody just coming out just saying whatever. Let me see this. Hold up. Let me make sure.
To be a champion. In the best case, now y'all got something.
Nah. Okay, it's a lot of trolling content here. Let me find the one he talking about the girlfriend. Yeah, this not gonna end well for homeboy.
I'm gonna wait for you.
It's the new girlfriend, right? It's the new girlfriend. All this shit could have been kept in house. Didn't have to come online and say what you said about, her or whatever. See,
this is for Neon right here. Did you give her, the girl, hers?
He's good now,
I
right?
told you to put that over there for her. Amar, did you give him a spoon to eat over here and a fork? I told you to get this stuff over here. I said give him a spoon and a thing. A spoon.
Sir, you see that? Y'all see that prosthetic? Nigga, who you talking to? Nigga, you have one leg. Who you talking to? Sir, you have one leg. Once again, who you talking to? Your money ain't that long. Your money ain't that long. Who are you talking to? Sir, I'm gonna need you to tone it down, take some of that bass out your voice. Nigga, you have half a leg. Sir, you out here like Big Mama with diabetes when they cut off the leg. Come on, man, quit playing, man. Sir, you're a prosthetic. I wish it be. Could you imagine a woman with a prosthetic arm talking crazy to you? Fellas, could you imagine your new boo and she has a prosthetic arm, or she's in a motorized wheelchair. She can walk, but sometimes her stamina ain't right where it needs to be, but she in a motorized wheelchair and she get like, bitch, you in a wheelchair, bitch, who you talking to? Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Shit.
Spoon. Amor, you didn't put him a napkin and give him a piece of cornbread over there? Okay.
Hell, she look old. Oh, no. She look old. This the new boo y'all's bragging about? This the new boo that y'all's bragging about? All you JUCO and get the young. This bitch looks about as old as him. Y'all talk all this smiggity smack. When the reality is, this is the reality. You're going to get somebody close to your age. This is the reality. You're going to get somebody close to your age. I'm so glad we're going over this because a lot of y'all's arguments don't have no merit. Don't she? This is the new boo, huh? Okay. Wait. You know what? Let's stop right here. Let's pause this because I want to see who else made videos about this. Somebody give me a video when they talked about LeVar's new boo, because who said anything about it? Because you see how old this woman. Look at this woman's face. Does she look young to you? Okay, so some of y'all watch these people. Give me somebody content who's talked about the new boo. Matter of fact, okay, let's go look up the usual suspects. Let's go see MTR. I know he had something to say. Sir, you had nobody to. I know you, sir. You had nobody to talk to help you out with your situation, right? I know he had something to say. Okay, let's go. Let's see what he has to say. Yeah. Okay. I thought he stepped away from YouTube. What happened to him taking a break from YouTube? What happened? Okay. So let's see what he got to say. Good God, I'm not gonna sit through.
Like when I have my wife, I'm gonna make sure that she don't gotta work, nothing. Like I'm gonna give her everything.
Right.
Literally everything.
But listen, don't give her too much.
No, I'm gonna give her the world.
Yeah, don't give her too much, though.
Sir, this man is bow-legged, and you got a peg. I don't want to hear. I don't want to do this. Don't make me do this. This man is bow-legged, and he's got a peg leg. He's lost about maybe 5 inches in his spine. He's lost about 5. I mean, the older you get, the shorter you get, but he's lost about maybe 4 to 5 inches in his height, in his spine. Sir, you have a whole peg leg. You have a whole peg leg. There's only so much smack you can talk. Oh my God, Jada Black. Oh Jesus. I can't, man. I can't.
Cause she go crazy. Let her do something. Bring something to the table.
Love.
Bring something to the table. Yeah, but it's more than love. You gonna get some love from somebody that's free.
I'm gonna keep it funky with y'all. There's sometimes where I'm like, we gotta do this video because of the amount of solutions or value that can be extracted out of the particular story.
But then
I just take a look at it and I'm
quick.
just like, damn, like it gives you like a sinking pit feeling within your stomach. There's gonna be one of them stories, unfortunately, but let's get active. LeVar Ball recently announced on a stream that he has been divorced by his wife of 30 years. And according to him, she found somebody else.
Hey, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. She's a free, autonomous being. Did y'all not watch the movie Obsession? What did we all learn? You cannot mess with somebody's free will. Because if you do, it will backfire on you. Yes? Okay? What you guys are looking for is the magic pill, the potion to subvert a woman's free will. You want slaves. Y'all want slaves. You want a Stepford wife. You want a half robot, half replicate symbiote. You want a fucking cyborg. That's what you want. You want a cyborg that's going to do everything that you say. There's nothing no man can give you, no instructions, no game, no wisdom to prevent a woman from leaving you when she feels like it. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. I don't understand. Now,
LeVar Ball, I mean, I don't know how you as a man can look at LeVar Ball and not smile at who he is as a man, the type of father that he is, and the dynasty that he has created within his family. I mean, they have a whole brand, right? The Ball family brand, with Lonzo becoming number 2 pick.
Yeah. Because I have a question here.
Due to health complications in relation to diabetes, he had to get one of his legs amputated, okay? A year later, his wife has decided to leave him. But what's interesting is that back in 2017, his wife had a stroke, and he went on record saying that he took care of her back then.
She the wildest, I don't know what. She the perfect woman for me, though. Whatever I do, right or wrong, that girl with me. And I ain't gonna never leave that girl. I love her to death, and I couldn't have did none of this stuff without a woman like that, on the fact that she's so strong. She's getting better every time. And like I told her, I'd rather you be broken down like this and spend all the time with me than being healthy as heck and have to work every day and you don't get whatever you want. The best thing for Tina, when she first started, I said, you ain't gonna do nothing but get better. You ain't got nothing but time. You're gonna always be with me, I'm gonna be with you. So don't feel bad about yourself. You move slow, but this right here, you fine. And she getting better every day. I know how to rehab with Tina. It's not
okay. Now, there was a black man. This I'm gonna show you how much hypocritical a lot of you guys are. There was a black man. I forget his name, but some of y'all gonna remember this story. The black man whose wife was incapacitated and hired the white woman to help be her 24-hour nurse. And they ended up having a relationship. And y'all got so mad at the man, and the wife was like, it's okay. I allowed him to have somebody. Who was that man? That black man, y'all. Who was that black man? Who was that black man? Somebody remembers that story. Who was that black man that moved in his wife's caregiver, and they had a whole full-blown relationship online, and y'all dragged that man to hell and back. Who was that man exactly? She had dementia. He was somebody famous. They had a brand or a business, right? Okay, so y'all remember. Let me see if I can. Okay, wait. Let's ask it a dumb question. Black man who had relations with his wife's caregiver. Atlanta. It was Atlanta, right? It was Atlanta. Dan Gasby. B. Smith. Hell yeah. She had Alzheimer's, where the husband faced intense public backlash after moving his girlfriend into their home while acting as her caregiver. There we go. Dan Gasby. B. Smith, Dan Gasby. There we go. Yeah. Let's go here. I got
everybody.
time.
We're talking to Dan Gasby. Dan was the caregiver of B. Smith, who sadly passed away in 2020 from early onset Alzheimer's disease. We're talking about spousal caregiving. We're talking about caregiving in general, the emotions that you feel. You're right. A coach needs a coach. A caregiver needs someone to care for them as well. They need someone to be able to explain emotionally you were healthy and strong, so that way you could continue to care for her while, depriving yourself of care.
Well, I'll give you a couple real quick examples. if you have somebody in your family that you can trust, then you have that person, or a girlfriend or a big brother or whatever. But first and foremost, what I did, and it was part of what saved my life. I would go out, or I would get in the car, and I would yell and scream. I would literally say, why the F is this? I can't stand this. I can't take this anymore. I don't deserve this. This is ridiculous. And then I'd forgive myself. And I'd get it.
So you gave yourself grace.
I gave myself grace. I took the top off of the proverbial pressure cooker, because you are in a pressure cooker situation. I can tell you quite honestly, right before we were married for 28 years.
Here we go. They were married for 28 years. And if I recall correctly, the wife was like, I can't do nothing for him. I give him permission to do so. If I remember correctly. Nonetheless, 28 years, y'all. They did it till death do them part. It got messy towards the end. Yes? Okay.
Looking back over the 28 years, about 10 of those years were when she started to slide down. And the last 3 years were just miserable. Absolutely miserable.
These are his words. Come on, let's continue.
And I was tired. I was hungry. We cooked. My daughter was here. She was traveling at times, and I was lonely. Then I had a relationship.
Okay. He still honored his vows, yeah?
And my wife and I, we had talked about that before, if something goes wrong. And I say that because I took a lot of heat for it. And I have no qualms about it. If I had to do it over, I would do it again. I've had numerous guys and a few women say that they're in a relationship.
While their spouse was going through dementia. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Now, the thing with me just is everyone zeroed in on me bringing this person into my house. She never lived in my house.
Okay.
Everybody, we're talking to.
Okay. She never lived in the house. Come on.
Were you prepared? Did you and Dan sit down and talk about the possibility that people were going to come for you, that they were going to judge you, they were going to try to tear you apart based on their love more than anything also of B?
Well, I got to be honest with you. I mean, I never thought that, first of all, that this story was going to go public and then really create this firestorm that we had.
Because you met at a party in the Hamptons.
Expected that.
You met at a party.
Now, has Jada Black mentioned this story? Has Angry Man mentioned this story? Has CGA mentioned this story? Has who else? MTR mentioned this story? No, because then that would, because it would go against the narrative, right? Okay, but come on, we're here. We're here.
At a restaurant,
right?
You knew he was married.
Yes.
And you, as I understand it, didn't want any. At first, you didn't want to date a married man.
That's true. Well, but it really, our relationship started out as a friendship and a long friendship before, it took on another
level.
Another level.
How did you reconcile? As you pointed out, you didn't want to date a married man. You started out as a friendship. How did you reconcile that it would be okay to enter this relationship knowing that B and Dan are still married and she's in the house?
I felt that, I saw what B is like now and how she is really, she lives in her own world. She is happy in her own world, but she really doesn't understand what's going on around her. That's for one. And, Dan and I, he had been taking care of B for many years already. When I met him, it wasn't a new thing, and I was going through taking care of my father, who had just been diagnosed with dementia in Germany. So we were really, this relationship started by supporting each other through a hard time.
What is her life like now, and how much of her care is provided by Alex?
Well, let me say this first of all. She's a 4-year-old, okay? That's what Alzheimer's does to you. It robs you of everything, your history, everything.
So she does not know you as Dan, her husband?
She knows me. She will call me daddy. She will call me her brother. She will say my name, but it's sort of like holographic. It doesn't mean the same things. No, she is not there. And people try to tell you who don't know that she's still inside. Yes, the body is there, but the brain is not there.
So in the end, when you brought Alex into your home.
Well, let me correct you on one thing. And this is where the media and the press and all of these people that have cyber lynched me, okay? Alex has never lived in our house.
She visits, right? She does not stay the night.
But people
Right.
say that.
Yeah.
She has never, she comes, and I have 6 bedrooms. She has a room where if she wants to stay or bring somebody, they can come out because we have friends and guests. So that's the first thing. But that was part of the litany of things that sort of created this firestorm.
You're absolutely right, because even I fell prey to when I read the headlines, like, oh, she lives there with him. And then I read the interview with you saying, no, she doesn't live there with us. So people were just picking pieces of this and using this as a weapon against you.
They weaponized everything. When I met Alex, I was in the lost and found. I was 35 pounds heavier. I was drinking. I was self-medicating. I was tired. Because to be with someone that you've loved and had a perfect relationship, most of the people who complain never even had somebody in their lives.
Okay, talk about it. Talk about it. All these unhealed, broken individuals. Yes, talk about it, sir. Yeah.
But to have someone that I could be across the room and talk to her with my eyes, and now she's no longer there. I liken it to try to drink from a colander. No matter how much water you put in that colander, when you get it to your face, there's nothing there.
Nothing there, yeah.
She overheard me saying that I was lonely, and she was going simultaneously through the same thing with her dad.
Wow.
And she basically said, hey, if you ever want to talk, let's get together.
And that's how it happened.
Wow. Okay, so let's let's juxtapose what we just watched with this.
The soft stuff that people have been doing with her. Come on, keep going. Faster. Higher, higher. There you go. Come on, T, that's good. Your mind is stronger than your body. You want to stop? Exactly.
Now, this was roughly 20 years into their marriage, and nobody convinced me that that man does not absolutely love this woman. And to go through with her a health scare as serious as a stroke, and to be there with her, to nurse her back to health, continues to demonstrate the type of man that LeVar Ball is. But recently, he was on Neon Stream explaining his current situation.
You know, with my wife, you know, who Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see her right here. But she want to go do something else, that's fine with me. We had our run.
Now, we don't know her reasons for that. So let's keep that in mind as well. Because Tina has not come out and said, well, this is why we're currently separated. Okay? So keep that in mind. I'm not here for clicks and views. I don't care. That's not my life. Okay? So keep it fair. She has not come out to say anything. We wouldn't know all this had he not just kept his mouth shut. Okay? But come on.
We had our run. So even though she had the stroke and getting older, she would never be like, oh man, she was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else. Oh. Yeah. Now you're not as beautiful to me again. And the fact that if you decide to go this way, I'm going to go that way, that's fine.
That's deep.
It is what it is, man. And like I said, anytime you can find somebody you can stay in love with for a long time or for one day or whatever, if you can witness that love, that's good. I had that with her. And I found somebody else. But it is what it is.
You came, you saw, y'all created, y'all conquered, and then sometimes people just grow apart for whatever reason. Once again, fellas, there is no cheat code for women. You cannot disrupt free will. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Y'all can frame it, call it whatever pill you want. At the end of the day, what you guys are trying to do is subvert or interfere with free will. The universe will never allow you to do that. It will never happen. It will never happen.
Wait, who?
No need to worry. And you know
Sorry,
what? You know,
Yeah, well, listen, and this often is touted on these internet streets, but within the idea that a man will sacrifice him being happy for his family, and LeVar Ball is I get it, a bombastic example, okay? Because he knows.
Let's speed through this.
You know, from what my boys is doing
till now, and leave when things get hard. This man stayed by her side through her health crisis. You know, they say that. However, women initiate divorce way more often than men do. He never left her. Then he suffered a life-changing amputation, and she's already talking about going to do something more fun.
Now, she never said that. That's what he's saying. Come on, y'all. We're adults. Comprehension, reading comprehension, listening is key. That's what he's saying. I haven't found anything with Tina coming out saying this woman has been quiet as a church mouse. She ain't said shit. Okay? This is what he's saying. But come on.
If the roles were reversed, people would be outraged and calling the man every name in the book. Loyalty shouldn't only matter when it's convenient. He will find a much younger and attractive woman. She will be used for her money.
Okay, this see, you dumb Negroes. What did he say? He will find a much younger and attractive woman. Huh? Is this what his version of much younger and attractive looks like? Is this what he meant by that? Because this woman looks old. She looks like an old Latina. She looks like an old Latina. Okay, but come on. I got time.
She will be used for her money. By the way, before we continue, I wanted to call this out. Daphne actually sent me up. Thank you so much, Daphne. I say that he's experiencing.
But anyway, let me tell you this. Let her do something. Don't give her everything.
Now I want him to address the new boo. I want you niggas to address the new boo. How old she looks. Because the first thing y'all gonna say is she got a fat ass, okay, but that face attached to it. But I know for most of y'all, pussy does not have a face. I get it.
She don't ask for nothing, then you give her a lot, but don't give her too much. Because then she's going to do something else, because that's going to fade out.
Game, sir, you have a fucking half a leg, man. Let me see how much of his leg they took off. Let's see how much of his leg they took off. LeVar Ball amputation. You think Deion Sanders over there barking at Carucci? Hell no, he talked nice to her. He got half a goddamn calf muscle. He missing 2 toes. He pisses in the bag. Nigga, you just had your bladder removed. You talking nice to Carucci. You old men with this money, with these health issues, you talking nice to these bitches. You not talking crazy to him. How much of his leg is missing? How much of this man's leg is missing? Well, y'all better stop these games, man. This is a lot of y'all's reality. You gonna be sick. A lot of you niggas gonna be sick and gonna be needing a woman to take care of you. So they done took mid what is that? Mid calf. So you're missing a foot and an ankle. Okay. You're missing a foot and an ankle. You're missing a foot and an ankle. Yeah, ain't that much shit talking the word. Your money ain't that long, bruh. Your money ain't that long. But come on, I got time.
Yeah.
Game.
That's going to fade out. Don't get too much. You're good.
Shout out again to LeVar Ball. You know, again, it's tough doing stories like this because you don't want to see it. You want to see them, until forever, living happily ever after. They put so much work into the gym. They put so much passion into their family, and look at the results. A whole brand behind the family. Big baller brand, all right? But I think it's important to remember. We're going to look at some TikTok reactions here in a quick second, but I wanted to give some additional thoughts that, irrespective of being a man that is a provider, a sacrificer, right? A man that can...
It's in our DNA, sir. We don't even know why we do it. We just do it. Stop, okay? Real men understand, listen, I'm going to fall on the sword for this woman and these kids and expect nothing from it. That's part of our genetic makeup. You new guys, you want celebrations, you want recognition, you want acknowledgement, and I understand it's important, but you at your very core, you're supposed to fall on the sword. That's it. You sacrifice so the kids and the wife can live. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. I know it's an ugly way to go out. I know, but that's what men do. I'm sorry. There's no cheat code around that, y'all. There is none.
Carry a family for decades, take all of the reputational hits, take all the brunt, create himself to be an entertainment figure.
Okay, give me somebody else. Let's go look up Coach. Let's go look up Couch Greg Adams. Let's see what he has to say. Let's look up Couch Greg Adams. I know he has something to say. Let's go here. Let's see. No. Yes. No. No. So he didn't talk about it. He didn't talk about it. Look at these topics, man. Okay, live. Let's see here. Oh, what's his other channel? What's the other channel? I'll find it. Is this it? No, that's the same one. Same one. Okay, wait. Let me find the other. Let's find the other YouTube channel. Yeah, is it this one? So, who
this is the investigator.
Hold up.
That account.
Let me go here.
Meanwhile,
who's wearing these type of shirts? Who wears these types of shirts? Y'all bugging. What man you know is wearing? Okay. Oh boy. Okay. LeVar Ball. 3 hours. Oh, come on, man. Y'all, I can't do 3 hours. Let's keep it real simple.
5,000. All right. Hell no. You out here.
Who dresses like this? Hell no. But come on.
/ Coach Greg Adams, and that is near for, like you said, at studios, the 21 Studios, peddling.
Okay. Let me find it. Let's move on to something else. Let's see what else. No. Oh, let's go here. I want to hear his take on Jennifer Lewis. This should be interesting. Let's go here. Now, to guys like CGA, 63 men sounds like a lot. It's really not a lot, but okay. I want to hear his take. I'm curious. Let's take a listen, shall we?
Oh man, we're going back to talk about some of y'all's mamas out here. Oh, some of y'all's mamas about to catch wreck. So what I'll do is, let me do that segment and then I'll do the super chats. All right. Back and help them throw up and do all kinds of, but Paw couldn't do name nobody. An actress. She's a blacktress. She was on the TV show Blackish. She also is one of these old school black actors, theatrical actors. All right, the women who used to get on the stage, okay,
theater. You know these men can't stand when a woman can outfuck you and has more bodies than you. It drives them nuts. But come on, I want to hear his take on this.
Where
I'm
people
curious.
over-exaggerate acting, you know what I mean? The Sidney Poitiers, the Denzel Washington comes from this era. Jennifer Lewis.
Come on, man, just get to it.
Plays and shit like this. And you literally played a bed wench mammy. Like, that was not that big of a deal. Will Smith played a slave and went up there crying. I'd like to thank the Academy for watching me dedicate my years into my career, ass nigga. Got up there and played a narcissist nigga. Show me the money. These and R's and S's and shit. Pronouncing their T's and R's and cross the upper bourgeoisie and the boule. All right. And they watch these Negroes on Waiting to Exhale. And then your mammy basically tries to emulate her down the line. Okay. Okay. So they'll end up trying to emulate them. These actresses, because the boomers and the Gen Xers, they still are highly propagandized by television and movies and magazines and newspapers. Like, they watch Fox News and they watch
Gen Xers. Are we propagandized? Ain't this nigga Gen X? We're the same age. Gen X people, are we propagandized by TV? We are? I didn't know. Okay, come on.
MSNBC and whatever they say. They watch Good Morning America acting like these people on the screen are their friends. George Stephanopoulos said, ass nigga. George Stephanopoulos ain't your friend, nigga. He a paid operative of the New York 63 men and didn't realize she had an addiction until the AIDS epidemic. Ring the bell. Jennifer Lewis has been very open about her struggles with sex addiction. In interviews in her memoir, she explained that sex became a way for her to cope with pain, insecurity, and emotional issues during her younger years. Now, one thing, again, this is why I don't comment on that beef shit. That shit does nothing for me, because who cares, nigga, you high school niggas. I'm going to tell you something. Specifically with women and younger women, they're all going to go through this. Because as I said, when they experience trauma, sex is a release for them. When a woman experiences trauma, sex is a release. If you deal with a woman that says she was in a dark time, she was going through a rough patch, she's in struggle, she's in survival mode, she's dealing with.
Okay, so some people sex, some people drink, some people drugs, some people take risky adventures. Trauma expresses itself in different ways in people. Why are you always reducing the woman's trauma strictly to sex? Hey, that's your shtick, man. But trauma expresses its ways in different forms. But I guess when it comes to women, ladies, your only way of expressing trauma is through sex. Okay, I guess. Gotcha. Come on.
The bad breakup. She's recently divorced. All I hear is this. This is what I hear. And you guys are going to have to learn that. That's all I hear. All right. All I hear is this right here. Wait.
Yeah, that's better stop it.
That's all I hear. She just revealed that right there. She said right there. She explained that sex became a way for her to cope with pain, insecurity, and emotional issues during her younger years. There's the younger years. My brain stem wasn't developed, so forth and so on. I'm in survival mode. I need.
Okay, so she had a whole phase. Like you expect most women to have a whole phase. Okay. This woman's 69 years old. 69 years. Wait, this the same guy that brags about 20-year-old women and he has no trauma? This old fart here has reduced himself down to, basically on cavorting on the playground with JUCOs, and there's no trauma there. So he has no trauma. Okay, fair enough, I guess.
Right. I need to go through some sort of soft girl era or some sort of. All I hear is.
This woman's 69 years old.
Everything used to be on tape, y'all. I don't know if y'all realize. Everything was not on digital MP4 and MP3. I got hooked on it while I was on the airplane coming back.
Okay, you said 257 mark. Okay, let's go here.
All right, LeVar Ball, you guys know him. He is the NBA father of at least 2 first mamas and being told that they're deadbeat dads, and they didn't listen, unfortunately. So that's neither here nor there. Shout out to any of these people that are watching if you watch, because some people, they definitely do watch my show. But he was also known as a dedicated husband, which did break the mindset that dads can be dedicated husbands to women. Now, the woman that he was dedicated to is a white woman. All right, so shout out to this woman here. And I don't even have
that's your speed. It's your type of woman, white woman. Okay. So, yeah.
She's a white woman that basically stayed quiet and behind the scenes. And so there she is right there. So they were married. He was able to just say, somewhere around COVID or somewhere around 2022, 2023, around that time, she suffered a stroke. And he was able to stay dedicated to her. That doesn't mean he didn't have any side bitches. I'm pretty sure he had side bitches. But she suffered the stroke. And he stayed loyal to her and down with her. And people gave him a lot of props for that. Because people saw him as somewhat a narcissist and selfish, that he wouldn't do that. But he's anything but selfish. I mean, he put his sons first. Then he put his wife first. Now, he is abrasive. He is, for all intents and purposes, people think he's an a-hole. People think that he's no good. I do have a picture of him with my son back in the day. I just remembered that. I'm going to see if I can find that as I'm talking about the story.
Okay,
people are going to say that they don't own it and they're just going to remix the shit. But I came with the marriage wheel because I actually been a part of that. And I've seen a lot of people go through the marriage wheel. And the marriage wheel starts on the upper right. And that is the engagement honey.
This is the same man that said he was going to stay on the couch until his kids turned 18. This is the same man that said he's going to stay on the couch until he turned 18, until the ex-wife had to tell him to get out. Now, what kind of man shit is that? What kind of man shit is that? I'm just going to hang around long enough till these kids get grown, then I'll leave. That ain't no man shit. Not that I can recall. Sir, you said you're going to stay on the couch, not in the same bed, not in the same wing of the house. No, sir, you reduced yourself to the couch. Listen, like I told you, me and this woman will be in the same bed, angry at each other. Okay, I don't do couches. I don't do the office. I'm not doing upstairs. I'm not doing downstairs. We're just gonna be 2 angry motherfuckers in the same bed together, and then one of us gonna want to fuck, and there you go. There's your fight. Okay. Yeah, the marriage wheel. This is the dumbest shit ever. And this is how the cycle of, this is how you guys get corrupted, man. This constant doom and gloom, this constant programming. Marriage is bad. Marriage is evil. She's going to take everything from you. You have nothing to take for one. But this is how they keep this cycle going with these younger guys. This is the hamster wheel they get y'all on and keep you guys on, keep you in trauma, scared of the unknown, or taking a risk with somebody, or building a life together. Okay, I get it, man. I get it.
Honeymoon period, which people will say, oh, this is how a marriage should work, right? And this is how it happens. And they'll be, in their first couple of years of marriage, and they'll think everything is great. Well, all relationships are great at this point. If your relationship is toxic at the honeymoon period, well, something is wrong. And I've seen people remix this already. Then you go to the middle to the right, and that's what I call the investment stage. The investment stage simply consists of investing money, energy, attention, and time into the relationship. This is buying houses, having kids, going on family trips and vacations, bonding together, doing family pictures, going to school fees, possibly going through a divorce or something like that. It's recently.
Listen, I'm healthy. I'm healed. I can't. This shit irritates my soul. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not a broken individual. I'm not a broken individual. I don't, this stuff here irritates my soul. Like, what is wrong with you people? Like, what are you feeding your subconscious? What are you feeding your soul? This is what you choose to pour into yourselves? God bless you. I only cover this shit because some of y'all be wanting my take. Cool. But I can't live like, I can't. I refuse. I've worked very hard to get to where I'm at in my stage of my life and my emotional and mental health. I worry for a lot of you guys. They're gonna keep you on this hamster wheel of trauma. Matter of fact, let's get back to this. Cause I ain't heard nobody mention his new boo. Right? Or how fine his new boo is, or look how young she is. Look at the bounce back. He got him a 20-year-old. He got him a 30-year-old. I ain't heard none of this shit.
Help me out, man. Moving slow.
Wow. Oh my God.
You got man phone napkin. Here you go. It takes so long to get a napkin. This is all you do. Fast. I'm fast on that. It take all day to get it.
Sir, you have half a goddamn shin bone, man. If you don't sit your old ass down, sir, you have diabetes. You know what happens when you have diabetes and you've lost a leg? You know what happens next, right? You have erectile dysfunction. You have erectile dysfunction. You can't get it up. That's why you're so angry. Sir, you have erectile dysfunction. And he's probably had it for a very long time. You have diabetes, sir. You're on meds for the rest of your life. Okay? Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Let's not do this.
Napkin? Or you got him over there. You're moving slow.
This is amazing, bro.
Come on.
Sir.
Come on.
Would you rather have me call you bro or sir?
Call me sir, or Big Bowler, or LeVar.
Big baller, this is amazing.
That's what I'm talking about. You want some cold water, or you want this one you was drinking out of? Where that thing at?
I'll finish what I was
Where's the water that was right here? Yeah, the one is, he opened one and was drinking out of it. Give him that.
Okay, I'll give her body is on point. But most of you guys, that's all you see is the body. But she looks hella old. She looks like closer to his age. She ain't no 30-year-old. Okay?
You want some ice in it? Give him some ice in that thing.
I can just drink from there. Thank you so much.
Here's yours. Come on, you just take that right there.
Listen, kick that peg leg out from under him and it's over.
Y'all could have sat over there.
Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Listen, this ain't gonna last long. This ain't gonna last long. Ain't no woman going to put up with this shit for too long. Sir, you have half a leg. No. And you have erectile dysfunction and you have diabetes. What is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with some of you guys? Matter of fact, let's go find Jennifer Lewis. I love that old woman's energy. I love her energy, man. It's infectious. Where's she at? Here we go. Child. Let's go. Let's go.
Abortions, childhood abuse. There's no shame in my game. Yeah, bitch, it happened. You know, I slept with 63 men. Now that was fabulous.
Oh,
but then,
let me pull it back. I'm like,
shout out to Robert Townsend. Robert Townsend. You know, we had one date. He was a fool. He should have come in the house. I don't know, honey. God had taken him down because, you know, I heard he was like, you know. Yeah. No, he was divorced. And we went out on one little date.
This woman's a
And
mess.
he didn't come in. I felt sorry for him, honey. Because, you know, I was Jennifer Lewis. But, you know, I was scary. I didn't blame him.
Oh my gosh, the guys are so intimidated
Yeah, they're
when
so
that energy
scary,
is.
God. You know, child, please. Who on earth can sleep with me? That's not going to happen. It's not going to be any sleeping anyway. I just want you to know this is the most uncomfortable chair I've ever slept in.
I done seen you go through so many moves.
I know. Start over, all the way over. Let me see.
Shout out to Robert Townsend.
What
What are you most grateful about today?
Health. Listen, without health,
it's wealth.
you know, I have it in my trust. If something happens to me, if after 2 weeks I'm not smiling, pull that plug. I don't want to be
Really?
here if I ain't laughing. That you got to laugh at this. baby.
You do.
You gotta laugh at what's going on in this world. You gotta find your nest in grace, and that grace is nature. When you've done the kind of work I've done, girl, I went and treated bipolar disorder. I went and took care of myself. I did the work because I wanted to enjoy the fruits of my labor.
And y'all dragged C Boogie to hell and back for him promoting self-health and mental health awareness in men. Y'all dragged that man to hell and back.
I have the it factor, Kiki. So do you.
You
You don't
really have
throw that away. Do you know how many of us have killed ourselves because we couldn't handle it in this business? Come on now.
Yeah, no.
We don't need to name them.
Yes.
I didn't want to kill myself because I was bipolar and so manic.
You've been engaged.
Lisa Nicole Carson comes to mind. Lisa Nicole Carson was the big busty woman sister on Ally McBeal, and then she did the movie Jason's Lyric. She had mental issues, and it cost her her career. But come on.
Engaged 4 times.
Yes, I have.
But never went the whole way.
No, I didn't.
Why not?
Well, let me tell you. The first one, I was too young.
How
And
old?
I was 19. You know, I wanted to be in show business. Who was the second guy? Yeah, he was wonderful, but he was gay. And I didn't know. And that was when you couldn't come out.
Yeah. He told you?
No. Oh, now.
How'd you know?
We always know. Come on now. There's a chapter in my memoir titled Dick Diva. I think you would know if somebody was gay. The third guy was, I loved him too, but he was so damaged. God damn. Girl, you can't save nobody. Listen, come closer. When somebody is that close to you, they're a reflection of you. So don't do too much finger pointing and blaming. You chose that and you figure out why you're there with it and why you can't leave it. Don't blame nobody else, though. So I pretty much chose myself.
You've been engaged for... What's
Listen.
a relationship non-negotiable for you?
Girl, nothing is non-negotiable with me. I don't negotiate. You come in, you tell the truth, you be nice, and have a good time, or go the home. Life's too short. I'm 69. I got, 30 summers left? Go yourself. You don't get that? Nobody gets that kind of time from me.
Okay.
This belongs to the next generation, bitch. I conquered a dream. I came from nothing. I ate dirt. Do you understand? I have lived the spectrum. I've been poor and I've been rich. Rich is better. Now, don't ask me for no money. Okay, don't ask me for no money. Anyway.
Hey, ain't this the same energy that Millie Jackson had? Ain't this the same energy Millie Jackson had, the same energy that Moms Mabley had? How come y'all don't give her the same? Okay, you know what? Never mind. Come on.
God. What's
listen,
a relationship?
Lori saved my life, Kiki. Come on, go to Africa with me, girl. We'll have the best time. I knew she was white, but I took her anyway. We can't even joke like that anymore. Hold on, honey, you're in my light. You ain't that cute. All right, so I'm just walking on my deck, and I put on the hotel robe, but I'm naked.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, in pitch black, there was an unsecured gate.
So you fell 10 feet.
10 feet down. That impact, oh God, I couldn't move my body. God damn, Kiki. The hotel robe came off, my ass is up in the night air. Oh no, bitch, I'm naked on the ground in the Serengeti. Lori! And you know, she runs around like a Jewish white woman of leisure. So basically I screamed, Jewish white woman of leisure! She went, yeah. That bitch was doing her nails. Yeah. I'm like, bitch, get down here. I'm dying, you stupid bitch. Run. I said, Lori, we ain't going to the Seychelles. Well, that got her up. She didn't care that I was dying. I was scared, vulnerable. These are adjectives you don't use to describe Jennifer Lewis. Lori saved my life, Kiki. My
Hilarious.
addictions to molestations, abortions, childhood abuse. There's no shame in my game. Yeah, bitch, it happened. You know, I slept with 63 men. Now, that was fabulous. But
Oh, my gosh, give me some of that.
Yeah, no, you don't want that. You know what? I wish I'd known my body was a temple. I know it now.
What let you know that, this is a problem?
Oh, no, I never knew it was a problem. I thought everybody was right. Hey, titties and hips for my book. No, I didn't know it was a problem. The addiction, look, when you get off a Broadway stage.
Okay.
You know what I am, Kiki? What I think I am? I'm free. I'm free is what I am. I'm free. The truth will set you free. And it's the hardest thing in the world. You think I wanted to tell the world that I was molested? You think I want to tell the world I had bipolar disorder? Tell the world that I'd been conned out of $50,000? You think I wanted to tell the world all of those things? You don't know why? Because I wanted you to learn from it. I got everything I wanted because I told the truth. There's a reward for being honest. There's a reward for going to tell somebody you were touched. Because if you hold it in, you're going to eat yourself to death. If you hold it in, you're going to drink yourself to death. If you hold it in, you're going to get high yourself to death. See, you got to let it out. You know what I am, Kiki.
Okay. Just take what you can from it, man. Hey, take what you can from it, man. Take what you can. Listen, everybody. Hey, yo, I would love to see her go through that space, man, and just run roughshod on everybody. She would be hilarious. Oh my goodness, I would love to see that. This doesn't work for her. Tough crowd tonight. Okay. All right, I hear you. I hear you. This shit was funny as hell to me. Okay. Real quick, new Cali laws. We got some new laws being enacted. Okay. New laws in California. I want to go over real quick. Okay, July 1st, these laws take effect in California. Okay, ready? All gender restrooms. Most California K-12 schools must provide at least one all-gender restroom for students if the campus has multiple male and female restrooms. This is going to go left so quickly. Let's continue. School cell phone rules. Beginning July 1st, every California school district and charter school must adopt a policy limiting student cell phone use during the school day. Schools can still allow phones for emergencies or when required for a student's health or educational needs. This next one is crazy. More housing near transit. California is overriding certain local zoning restrictions to allow denser housing near major transit stations, making it easier to build apartments and mixed-use developments. We have a homeless crisis here, but nonetheless, come on. Glock sales. No more Glocks in California for now. No more Glocks in California for now. California dealers can no longer sell new Glocks and Glock-style handguns that can be easily modified with conversion devices. The law does not ban existing ownership or private party sales. Hence why Glock went back and made a modification to make it harder to put a switch on it. And they figured another way to undo that again. But nonetheless, let's continue. Restaurant menus. Chain restaurants with more than 20 locations must identify the top 9 food allergens on their menus or provide the information digitally. Food labels. Many food manufacturers must replace confusing sell-by dates with standardized best if used by labels to help reduce food waste and make expiration dates easier to understand. Self-driving cars. Waymo and other autonomous vehicle companies can now receive traffic citations. They must also provide passengers with a 24/7 emergency phone line that connects to emergency dispatch within 30 seconds. Okay. Healthcare pay. Many California healthcare workers will receive a $1 to $2 an hour per wage increase, bringing minimum pay to between $22 and $25 per hour, depending on the type and size of the facility. All right, those are the new California laws taking place July 1st. July 1st. Let's go here. What the young brother? What's his name? Terrion Arnold. This is a tragic case. How did we get here? How do we get here? Like, this makes no damn sense.
New story came in. I guess that's been brewing for months and months now. I guess there was an investigation. This sounds really bad up in Detroit for Terrion Arnold, who we have obviously seen play incredible football. I think he was about to be up for a massive deal. Now there's 4 counts of kidnapping and 4 counts of something else he's staring down. This seems very, very, very serious. Can you tell us and give us the update? And did this come out of nowhere? Because Foxy said up in Detroit, maybe there was some chatter about this over the last couple months.
Yeah, first of all, it's armed robbery and kidnapping are among the charges. I don't know that we have the full list of charges yet. And you're right, for Terrion Arnold, this is something that's been brewing. It feels like multiple months, maybe even more than a year. And essentially what this was is people close to him were accused of a robbery. Basically, he allegedly got, hundreds of thousands of dollars of stuff, jewelry, whatever, stolen. And then, allegedly as revenge, this act happened. Now he had, they had been investigating people close to him for some time, and the word was, well, okay, he wasn't involved, he hadn't been charged. Then it seems, and according to a statement from his now publicist Denise White, some of those are arrested and basically turned state's evidence against him, and now we're trying to testify. This is from, again, his publicist Denise White. And so I don't know what the result's going to be, but this is as serious as it gets. It's going to be taken as such. I don't know enough right now to know whether or not he's going to go on the commissioner's exempt list, but when the charges come, if the charges come, and if it's still unresolved when football is getting close, certainly that would be a home that would make sense for him. You hope he's innocent. Hope none of this is true. But it's pretty.
No, this young man is cooked.
This just in out of the NFL, where Lions quarterback Terrion Arnold facing legal difficulty with training camp about a month away. He was arrested Wednesday night in Tampa, facing 4 counts of kidnapping and 4 counts of armed robbery, charges that carry a potential sentence of life in prison. Prosecutors at Arnold coordinated a group that lured 3 men into an apartment in February where the victims were pistol whipped and robbed at gunpoint. Arnold turned himself in and was in court earlier this afternoon. Through a representative, categorically denies any involvement and says he looks forward to his day in court. Joining us now is our lead NFL insider, Jonathan Jones. JJ, what more can you tell us in terms of what's next and what information you have for us thus far?
So immediately what's next is Terrion Arnold will have a hearing again on Monday morning. So it does appear that while no bond was set, he's going to remain in the custody of the state over the weekend. And he voluntarily turned himself in on Wednesday, but of course an arrest warrant was going to be forthcoming. And so he had to know that this was a possibility, that he would have to be in jail over the weekend. We're going to get to Monday and then see what happens. Of course, he is saying that he is innocent of these charges, 4 counts of kidnapping, 4 counts of armed robbery. Now, he and the Detroit Lions have been aware that charges could come from this February incident. While many people may be hearing about this for the first time, it did take place in February, and it took place after Terrion Arnold and some of his associates reported a theft at an Airbnb that he was renting of more than $250,000. And then later on, 2 of the 3 people who were...
Why do you have $250,000 laying around to be robbed, to be... Oh, my God. Wow.
Lured to that apartment. And of course, prosecutors say that Terrion Arnold conspired to lure them to that apartment. 2 of those 3 were found by police to have nothing to do with that potential robbery of Terrion Arnold. Now, you may say, why is he just now getting arrested? Well, according to prosecutors, and frankly, according to the statement made by one of his representatives last night, it appears that at least one of the people, and maybe even multiple of the people who had previously been arrested in connection to that kidnapping and armed robbery, wound up turning state's evidence, wound up talking and pointing a finger or multiple fingers at Terrion Arnold. And so it is with that, with the sort of, the plea deal, previously defendants who are now turning state's evidence, it is with that sort of evidence that prosecutors are saying we now have enough to charge him with similar counts here that, of course, they're making it seem like a very big deal, up to life in prison for this. And so, again, we'll know far more about what is next once we get to Monday. But for right now, some very hefty charges against Arnold, and he'll be in jail over the weekend.
Yeah, hefty charges for what we're learning, orchestrating, and it'll be interesting to see how that plays out in the legal system.
Yeah, they calling him the ringleader. Yeah, you're going to get more time as the ringleader.
Outside of the legal system proceedings here. What is the thing that the league can do? What is at their disposal given a situation like the one we're facing right now?
Yeah, Tommy, I think you said it. We're about a month away from training camp, right? And so typically, no one reacts. I don't even want to say over or under reacts. No one with the league typically reacts because you don't have to do anything if you're the NFL or if you're the Detroit Lions right now. You let the legal process.
Jeez. Yeah, so this is what they make you wear. They put you in a cell, in a padded cell, to make sure you don't harm yourself. Okay. They're saying he coordinated and directed the robbery of 3 men, held without bail until at least Monday. Pre-trial. Oh shit. Okay. There is no credible evidence linking Mr. Arnold to these allegations. Instead, the government appears to be relying on testimony from multiple convicted felons who have admitted their own involvement and may have substantial incentives to shift blame in an effort to lessen their sentences. Okay. If convicted, he's looking at possibly life in prison. Jeezy Pete. Come on, black man. Oh my God. As if life ain't hard enough. Or why are you making it harder than what it has to be? Matter of fact, let's go here. Let's get everybody upset. Misandry is basically violence against men, right? For the most part. Let's go here. Y'all ready? Okay. I guess the question I should ask is the black woman an open enemy to the black man? Let's go.
Want to deal with men, period, or is it just black men, or is it a mixture?
It's just black men, and we actually want non-black men's help in this corrections that you speak of.
So what are the corrections that you're looking for specifically?
Force, because that's the only thing that's gonna work.
I know this is an older clip. I've heard this before, but nonetheless, it's back out here again.
But I mean, what are you looking for black men to arrive at? A place of understanding of like, what do you want to see?
Well,
we
we believe that there is no hope for them. That we don't believe in changing their minds. We don't. But I'm trying not to say what I really want to say because you're on stage. But if they could not exist, hey, we wouldn't be mad at.
System works in their benefit a little bit more than they think it does. They're seen as the ultimate, like, most oppressed, and I think that coddling culture needs to stop, and they need to be held accountable for their actions.
Because we live in white male patriarchy, white men set what's socially acceptable. So with you all setting what's socially acceptable, the degenerate behavior of black male culture needs to be checked, and there needs to be more, because we're no longer looking for accountability from them because they've proven that they will not take accountability. We need the men who set the culture to make them take accountability by exacting some sort of consequence for perpetrating behaviors that are not socially acceptable, because you all create the socially acceptable system.
Chow. I've been on for 3 hours. I still got stuff I want to go over with you guys. I'm not done yet. So let's keep the cooking going. Yeah? Okay, let's see here. What is her name? Oh, I found it. Nope, let's do now. I'm gonna do that. Let's go here. Okay, once again, your red pill philosophies doesn't work. You know why? Ready? All my gooners. You know who Jasmine Cashmere is, yes? You know who Jasmine Cashmere is, yes? Once again, knockout CGA is lying to you, okay? He's being very disingenuous to you and your demographic, okay? This black porn star that has had numerous penile shafts in every hole, in every which way possible, imaginable and unimaginable. Somebody married this woman, okay? Somebody married this woman. Women can get married whenever they feel like it, okay? Whenever they feel like it. Right? I keep hearing the men control access to marriage. When women feel like getting married, they will get married. Okay? Okay? This woman is married and she's a pastor and a truck driver. Make that make sense. Make it make sense.
My husband Kevin in his absence, my children, my family, friends.
Oh, she got a husband and kids. Oh, she got a husband and kids. Your leaders are lying to you. Okay? I'm sorry to tell you this. Your leaders are lying to you. Okay?
Close people to me that supported me in this journey, thing called life.
Come on, sis.
I am going to come to you guys from Acts 3:1 through 10.
Well.
Yes, I love scripture, so. All right. Stand for the reading of the word.
People have arguments on if she's the GOAT. I've seen arguments between her, Kitten, Pinky, Sky the Black, who's the other one, the dark skinned one? What's her name? Jada Fire. Do you understand? Somebody not only married this woman, but had kids with this woman. Y'all, red pill shit, it's not real. Come on.
Before you all.
This woman has a whole husband and children. Let's see if we can go find them. She's been pretty private. She leads a pretty private life. Let's go see. Let's go see. Jasmine. Let's go see if we can find her, what her husband looks like. Is married to a man named Kevin. After stepping away from the adult film industry, she underwent a major personal transformation, embraced her faith, and now serves as a pastor alongside her husband. Ciao. Why do y'all want to do it? Why do we want to do this? Why? I can do this all day. Hold on, let me pull it up, make sure nothing pops out that I'm not supposed to. Hold up. Okay, wait. I'm looking for something. Hold up. Was that her? Wait, I'm trying to find it. No. Okay, I'm trying to find the husband, y'all. This woman has filmed over 100 scenes. 100, and y'all worried about Jennifer Lewis's piddly 63 men. That woman is 69 years old with 63 men, and y'all worried about Jennifer Lewis. Boy, I tell you, you guys are toast. You guys ain't gonna make it. I'm sorry. You guys ain't gonna make it. Let's see here. This is 4 years ago. Let's go here. They're going nuts. They losing their minds. She did porn. She did porn. How could you? Let's go here.
Share a couple of comments in this video.
Let's
And
see what he had to say.
25 group films. Now, when I hear group films, I feel like that's a nice way of saying that she got ran.
Sir, those are gangbangs, but come on, man.
And when I say ran, I mean she got a train run on her, right? Not busting cheeks. 25 group films. So those are 25 films. So 25. Listen, guys, this is mind-blowing to me. 25 films of her getting ran a train on. It goes on to say she claims to have accepted the Lord and has become a new person.
Third, what I've been saying for years, as long as they get their turn. She's not a whore until you get your turn. She's only a whore when she tells you no. That's it, that's all. That's it, that's all. Come on, y'all, you guys, you're not knocking down virgins. You're not knocking down somebody with less than 5 bodies. Please stop. The average woman these days that y'all dealing with probably got more bodies, 40 to 50. 40 to 50 is I think is a fair number. That's my thing. I would have to assume in today's dating market pool, I would have to assume she's been with at least 40 to 50 men. If we're talking about a 40 to 50-year-old woman, come on, y'all. You're not knocking down virgins. That's not ever going to happen.
And the post ends with the question that asks, could you marry an adult star?
And porn stars get married all the time. All the time.
And I'm going to read you guys some of these comments. We're going to check out some of these comments. Yeah, I'll be honest with you guys. I didn't know much about this adult star. I don't know many adult stars, right? I've never gotten into them so much so that I can recognize faces and remember people. But I thought these responses.
Okay, see what thank you for saying that. So, wait, it's a chick in another sector that got HIV from another man, and this one dude who dated her before took her back afterwards and accepted her and took prep to be with her. There you go. There you go. That proves my case.
These were like hilarious, man. I thought they were hilarious. The top comment says, yo, jokes aside, she was incredible in her career. Might pay my respects. 86 likes. So the majority of you guys know who this chick is, man. Not only that, we got people responding. Okay, this guy said dog. We got people here with the laughing emojis. No cap. That was my childhood go-to. Dang. This person said petty. Okay, yeah, petty. She used to clean up after causing a mess. Legendary, but that's about it. Dog tripping. She used to clean up after causing a mess. All right, so this next commenter says, looks like she's happy. She gained weight.
You know how many guys out here right now actively trying to date porn stars they used to watch? Sky the Black be dating dates fans. Who's the other one? Sky the Black, Kelly Starr. Like they all date. They be dating these. They do be like, I grew up on you. I used to watch all you, and they date these guys. I'm not saying it's genuine or sincere. I'm just saying you got a lot of guys out here right now actively pursuing to date these women that they used to watch get rammed through the couch. Once again, she's only a whore if she tells you no. Okay? Doesn't matter who she's been with and how many. As long as you get your turn, that's all that matters. It's really just that. Yeah, Drake baby mama just got married. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Thank you, club. Drake baby mama just got married. Y'all, she just got married. They got married in Toronto on the 21st. The couple exchanged vows on Father's Day. Oh my God. Your baby mama got married on Father's Day, nigga. Child, he's 26. She's 36. He's 26. He's a pro fighter. What y'all talking about, man? Y'all ain't talking about shit, man. Red pill where? Red pill where? Well, according to your gods, he ain't supposed to be with her to begin with. He shouldn't be marrying her. He should be just using her for her body, right? Your gods are lying to you. Find some new gods to worship. Hey, you know what Drake's saying right now? Whew. All I gotta do is just pay child support. Drake over there like, phew. All I gotta do is just pay child support. Nah, knockout. Look how long it took Yo God to admit that hoes were winning. Listen, shout out to Ramil and Ty City for years. Y'all were mad at them for saying the obvious. For years, they told y'all hoes were winning. And then it took years for CGA and all his cronies to come around to finally admit hoes were winning. Find you some new guys to worship. Because these old guys ain't cutting it for y'all. Exactly. Just seen her on a podcast down there in Texas. She going. Yeah, the money right, she going. Yeah, what y'all talking about right now, man? Red pill, what? Where?
Wait, has a regular car, has regular clothes, and is not chasing a bag. Good for her. She's living the true American dream. This is really, I've never seen my subscribers be so understanding in their lives. Now I'm wondering if this is biased depending on whether this chick was a part of your childhood or not. I don't remember this chick. Somebody said, better him than me. I doubt there are a lot of dudes who want to be in his place. Yo, what's up, guys? So I'm here in the back end of the rate
debatable,
right now.
man.
Make sure, and there's always that one guy that will swoop in and save him. With Skull there, he's laughing. And I agree, man. There's always a simp who will come in and save him. This next commenter says, she hasn't changed. That may seem critical, but it's just that everyone says they've found the Lord, which is true. Most people don't change because real change is hard and it takes effort and discipline. I've seen it too many times. A woman that was once for the streets goes to church and claims to have changed, but the truth is that they have that wild side in them. Bad idea to get.
You know who else went to church? Let me find her. Oh, hold on. Let me pull it back. One of the greatest to have ever done it. Went to church and got married. Right? She got married. Where's she at? Let me find it. Hold up. What they saying about her? No, Ebony. Ebony and married. Where's that? Is this it? Oh, okay. Ebony Eyes. She got married. They got 2 kids. Let me find a picture of her that was updated a few years ago. She looks horrible now. But guess what? Somebody said, I'll take her. Yeah, she's a born-again Christian. She's married with kids. She found God. Okay, yeah, let me find the updated picture, though. I'm trying to find a picture. It's an updated picture of her. Hold on, I'm going to find it. Wait. Okay, so she was okay. Okay, she went so she after she quit, she moved back to Atlanta. Okay, let's go here.
Where she worked in clubs as well as to home order. While researching this stage of her career, I actually found her old website on the Internet Archive. It makes for interesting reading as to
Look. Okay. The House of Pompeii Professional Dominatrix. So she used to work as a dominatrix. 2200 session airfare for both the dominatrix and half session tribute. Yeah, okay. Extended the stay to tribute 1800 and up to 6 hours, 2500 up to 12 hours. Yeah, she used to work as a dominatrix after she quit porn. Oh, hey, but come on.
her offerings, as well as the price list of the menu. It also offers a little nostalgia.
Tribute $2,850. Extended stay to tribute $2,000 up to 6 hours, and another $2,850 for 12 hours. Yeah, y'all bugging, man.
The way the web used to look. I miss those days. Outside of this,
Y'all bugging. But let me find that updated picture of her because she looks horrible now. She looks horrible. Nope, that's not that. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. She married a pastor. She actually married a pastor. Wow. She married a pastor. Ain't that about something? Okay, wait. Ebony Eyes married to pastor. Okay. Became a pastor's wife. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna need y'all to just let that shit go, man. Okay, let me see. Let me go here. Wait. Hold up. Wait. Let me see this. Okay, we got another angry Negro. Mad that she made the transition. Boy, these angry. Once again, another angry black man. Look. He mad, y'all. He mad. Listen.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of times, them people, them women and men that be in the church, and they be really heavy in the church. They done did some real outlandish shit when they were young that scared them into going to church and being into the church.
Okay. Oh, look here. Look at Jason Black. Jennifer Lewis proves why men don't want older women. I can't tell. Okay. I can't tell. You guys will never get off this fucking trauma carousel. I need to find the older picture of her. Hold up. Let me find it. Hold up. Let me see. Ebony Eyes. Updated. Oh my God. I can't find. Okay, hold up. Okay. What does former pastor Ebony Eyes looks like now? There we go. Looks like now. Where is it at? Hold on. That's not her, is it? No, that's not her. No, that's not her. Hell no. Hold on. Damn it. It was an older, updated picture of her and her husband, and she just, when I say she let herself go, she looked horrible. Oh, I can't believe it, and I can't find it. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go here. That's not her. No, that's not it. Okay. just waiting. I'm waiting. Hold on. Nope. Of course, they're not gonna show that. Okay. Now I'm just obsessed with finding the picture. Some of y'all may have seen it and didn't even realize it was her. And now I can't find it. Man, what the hell? Anywho, my point still stands. Shit. Okay, never mind. Let's move on. Okay. So shout out to all the former porn stars still getting married. All right, let's go here. Trump, Supreme Court has ended the temporary asylum. Do you care? Do you care that Trump had the SCOTUS has ended temporary asylum for a lot of, matter of fact, what countries had temporary asylum? What countries had temp asylum with U.S.? There were 8 countries, right? Okay, here are the 8 countries that ended it. Well, they ended it for. So, okay, no, there's more. There's got to be more. Okay, let's go here. Okay, the countries that used to have it. Okay, so these are countries. Okay, Afghanistan ended last year. Burma, Cameroon, El Salvador is valid through September 9th of this year. Ethiopia ended a couple days ago. Haiti ended a couple days ago. Honduras ended last September. Hong Kong ends February 5th, 2027. Lebanon ended at the beginning of this year. Liberia ends in June. Ended in 4 days. Nepal ended last August. Nicaragua ended last September. Somalia ended a couple days ago. South Sudan a couple days ago. Sudan, October 19th, it is up. Syria, a couple days ago. Ukraine ends October 19th. Venezuela, okay, let's see, has ended for most people, but they're limited. Okay, so who still has valid TPS or a work permit? If you received yours between these dates, you should be good to go. But nonetheless, SCOTUS said no more. So let's go here.
Back in the East, it has been the promise of America since before our founding that we as Americans will serve as a beacon for those seeking refuge from other parts around the world. But today, Donald Trump's Supreme Court destroyed that promise, effectively slamming our doors to those who need us most. In a pair of rulings, the Supreme Court dismantled the asylum system as we know it, permitting Donald Trump functionally to end temporary protected status for hundreds of thousands of refugees from Haiti and Syria. The decision has implications for refugees from at least a dozen more countries. It dealt a strike a blow to the ability of refugees to claim asylum in this country at all. Both decisions were split 6-3 along ideological lines, with all 3 liberal justices dissenting. The liberal justices do not hold back in articulating their outrage and their dissent. Here's Justice Kagan on the role of race in Donald Trump's decision to end temporary protected status for certain countries. The justice writes that,
yeah, you know what? That's what I said too. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I have no issues with this. I hate to say it, but I agree with what the SCOTUS has done.
this quote, the majority claims to see no evidence that race played any role in the Haiti decision, but the evidence is there, plain to see, in the president's statements, which the majority, and for that matter, his own lawyers, cannot even bear to repeat. So here are some of those statements. Haitians in the United States, quote, probably have AIDS. And Haiti is a, quote, shithole country, which is, quote, filthy, dirty, and disgusting. And Haitian immigration is, quote, like a death wish for our country. And Haitians, along with some others, are, quote, poisoning the blood of our country. And this, quote, why is it we only take people from shithole countries like Haiti and Somalia? Why cannot we have some people from Norway and Sweden? The majority briefly replies that those remarks are not overtly racial, but it is hard to know what that means. Haitians are black, Norwegians and Swedes not so much. The statements fairly shout, in their racial undertones and overtones alike, that race entered into the president's resolve to remove Haitians from this country. The injustice of that decision is further compounded by the court's other decision today, which allows Donald Trump to prevent any new asylum claims whatsoever. Here's Justice Sotomayor on that ruling. Quote, the court today blesses the executive branch's decision to slam the door shut on all who are fleeing persecution, despite the detailed inspection and asylum system that Congress enacted and commands. Congress passed the Refugee Act in 1980 because it did not want this country to repeat the mistakes of its past. The consequences of today's decision are predictable. More people will die. More people will attempt to cross the border illegally, and some will make it while others will not. More people will turn back and be subjected to violence because of something they cannot or should not have to change about themselves.
That's not our concern. That's not our concern.
Such as their race, their religion, nationality, or political opinion. Donald Trump's Supreme Court making a mockery of the words emblazoned on the Statue of Liberty. Quote, give me you're tired, you're poor, you're huddled.
No, that's not going to work for me, sister. That's not going to work for me, sister.
Handed the Trump administration a few victories when it comes to immigration. One deals with temporary protected status, or TPS, and the other has to do with asylum claims. And I want to focus on the Supreme Court's decision when it comes to TPS, but let's take a step back here. I'm curious, as an immigration attorney, what are your thoughts here? What is the Supreme Court saying with this ruling?
With this particular ruling, there are two things that came out, is that basically for TPS, the statute explicitly, according to the majority, forbids them for judicial review. So if you look at the onset of these cases and how it ended up in the Supreme Court, you had decisions coming out of district court in Washington, D.C., and also a decision coming out of New York where they indicated that the Trump administration blocking TPS for Haitians and Syrians was basically...
Okay, so they're playing on the race card because they keep mentioning Haitians and Syrians. I just gave you a whole bunch of other countries that has been affected or will be affected by this. So I gave you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I gave you 18 countries that this affects or has affected or will affect. Okay? Afghanistan, not black, right? That's Arab. Burma, African. Cameroon, African. El Salvador, not black. Ethiopia, African. Haiti, African or black. Honduras, not black. Hong Kong, definitely not black. Lebanon, definitely not black. Liberia, African. Nepal, ooh, that's Nepalese. Is that, that's Indian, right? Nicaragua, Latino, Latin America, Somalia. Okay. Ukraine, definitely not black. Venezuela, definitely not black. Okay? But they keep mentioning, they keep pushing the Haiti, Sudan thing. It's like, no, it's 15 other countries.
Wrong, that they needed to review it a little bit further, and that the Secretary basically of Homeland Security did not do her due diligence in basically being able to make sure that she provides a reason for the actual termination of TPS. And so at this point, the Supreme Court has indicated that if you look at the statute, it expressly forbids judicial review, and that basically this is something that Congress should take up.
I do want to take a step back here and get a 30,000-foot view on what temporary protected status even is. Can you explain what TPS even means and what benefits you get from the United States if your country is designated for TPS and you are a migrant here?
Temporary protected...
I don't know. My brother used to live down in Honduras. He definitely didn't say they were black, but, you know, I guess it depends on what complexion of people you're dealing with.
Status actually started in 1990. It's from the Immigration and Nationality Act. So
yes,
really
the white woman. The white woman has Haitian kids. She sure does. Nasty work. Let's go there. Haitian. Let me see. Which justice has Haitian kids? Can you imagine living in that house? Justice Barrett. She has Haitian kids, Vivian, and so these are her kids. It's back in 2020. There you go. This is back in 2020. Let's go here. Interesting.
You write, the oath demands a willingness to be unpopular.
Yeah, and that's hard. No one wants to be unpopular. Chief Justice John Marshall was right. It's not enjoyable to be unpopular, and that's why being a judge, I think, people think it's glamorous, but it's actually public service and hard work. I love it because I love the ability to serve my country. I think that's a privilege. I enjoy the work. I like my colleagues. My law clerks are wonderful, but there is this other side, this personal cost, this willingness to be unpopular.
Mm-hmm. And you're the first Supreme Court justice with school-age children. You have 7 children. How has that affected them?
I've been proud, as I said, of their reaction. They've had to be a little unpopular themselves. When the Dobbs leak happened, one of my daughters was studying abroad. And when she went into the lunchroom, some of the other American students, they were not her friends from Notre Dame, but some of the other American students picked up their trays and went to a different table. So, she had that experience. I tell in the book about another one of my daughters who a coworker was ranting about that Amy Coney Barrett woman, and she came home and she said, "Mom, I hope it's okay, but I did not tell him that I was your daughter." And I said, "No, you didn't betray me. I think that was the right thing to do. That there's a time to do that and not." They've all had experiences like that. My youngest daughter, was walking in Georgetown with some friends, and there was a poster that said negative things about me. And her friend, and they were in grade school, hustled in front of her and tried to push her along so that she wouldn't see it. And my daughter said, "What are you doing?" And she went back and looked, and she saw it, and she said, "I'm fine with that. I love my mom. Those people say things like that all the time." And that's really been their reaction. I think it's been good for them. You asked about inner strength and...
Okay, so she got 2 Haitian kids, y'all. Nasty work. Nasty work. There they go. Listen, they're going to be so white identified, it's not even going to be funny. I don't want to do this. They're going to be so white identified, it's not even going to be funny. Like, you gotta let them go. You gotta let these 2 go, y'all. They don't see themselves like everybody else. They just don't. Nope. Let them go. Gotta let them go. Gotta let them go. It's not your skin folk. They are no longer your skin folk. They are no longer your skin folk. Okay. What other topics did I have tonight? I'm gonna beat this cat's ass. Duchess? Come here. Come. Come here. Come here. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi. You gonna be good now? Yes? You gonna be good? You gonna be a good kitten? Yeah? Fucking cats, man. Okay. Just a little baby my ass. What is it? What all did I have? Hollywood dumps influencers, Christian Louboutin. Okay. Dang. So I talked about everything but my damn topics. Okay, let's go here real quick. Let me find, let's go here. Jaden Smith launched his line with Christian Louboutin. I'm excited for him. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. Are you happy for Jaden Smith? Are you happy for Jaden Smith? If I put you down, you're going to be good? Yes? Ready to get down? Come on. All right. Be good. Okay. I'm happy for Jaden Smith, y'all. Let's go here. Jaden Smith killing it with Christian Louboutin. Come. I'm happy for him, man. This shit looks clean. Some of the stuff looks pretty good. Well, I'll say it looks interesting. It looks interesting. I don't know about the bare feet, but I don't know about the bare feet. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Come on, come through, Jaden. Come through. Okay, listen, the backpacks are clean. Hey man, hey, that look like some chest, like a chest rig for some 5.56 magazines, dog. That like some military chest rig. I don't know, man. Hey, man, the bags thing, they kind of growing on me. I don't know. I kind of like this shit. I kind of like it. I'm gonna beat this cat's ass. This shit look kind of clean, y'all. Now the bare feet thing, I don't know about all that. That should look kind of clean. Yeah, that white backpack looks good. We're gonna have to go on the site and see how much it is. I'm still doing my fundraiser next month, so just get ready. There you go. Take a bow, young man. Take a bow. Hey, say what you want about their family, but their kids are kicking ass, man. Say what you want about the Smith family, but his kids are kicking ass. I'm so happy for him. I am so happy for him. Oh my God. If you knock that shit. Duchess, not playing. I'm so happy for Jaden. Killing it, man. Okay, let me go to the... Hold up. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me go beat this cat's ass real quick. Wait a minute. Be right back. My bad, I had to kick her ass out. She wildin'. Let me find man, I'm hyped. I'm hyped for him. Matter of fact, Christian Louboutin and Will Smith, their family came out. It was beautiful to see them all come out. Say what you want about it, about the marriage, but his kids out here kicking ass. The kids out here kicking ass. Yes, body language between Will and Jada, it says we're over it, but it's kids. At this point, I'm focused on the kids. They gonna do what they gonna do, right? They gonna do what they gonna do, but the kids are thriving. Willow is gorgeous. Jada, oh my gosh, she's unrecognizable at this point. Hey, how can you be mad at Will Smith for anything at this point? Okay. I love it. I'm happy for them.
We're here. Hey! We're here at Jaden's first show B. There's a foot, Jaden. Here's a Christian Louboutin foot. Jaden designed a foot. Uh-oh, Bean, don't break it. Don't break it, Bean. She's about to break her brother's foot. We're just into Jaden's show. First looks. Wow. He did Stonehenge.
That's tight. That's tight.
Wow. Proud daddy moment.
Yeah.
Full proud daddy moment.
Yeah, as you should
Into
be.
Jaden.
As you should be. Like Mick Jagger. Old man Mick.
That was a big one.
Yeah, old man Mick Jagger.
So these kind of things would be great to have.
That shit clean, man. That's clean as hell. That's nice. We gotta go to the website.
This would look cute, right?
We gotta go to the website.
So these kind of.
Yeah, the bags, man. Okay, I changed my mind. Do I want to do a fundraiser for a Louis bag or a Christian Louboutin bag? I don't know. Let's go to the website. Oh, let's go to the website. Let's go to the website. Oh, shit. Let's go to the website. All right, this is the men's fall winter 2026 collection. Okay, this is all who showed up. One of them K-pop guys. A tactical harness. Okay. I'm about to say it looks like a chest rig. Lyndon Gallagher. That's one of the Gallagher brothers from the group Oasis. Yep, same old green lines. He's always going to lean into her, man. She's always going to be the one that runs it, and he's always going to lean it. But that's what they do. Hey, all marriages are not monolithic. That's none of my business. Look at the move. That shit looks tight. Okay, men's collection. Let's go here. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, let's go here. Yo, man, listen. I'm this shit, it looks clean. Man, that briefcase, that looks clean. Like for a laptop, that looks clean. Oh. Got more guests. Let me see. I don't care about the women. Let's go here. Men's presentation. No, okay, there we go. Not my style, not my taste, but you know, it's all good. Okay. Does red look good? Shameless line. Okay, those look clean. Those loafers look good. Those loafers look good. Right, the loafers look good. Let me see what else we want to see. No, yes, no. That was 2024. Okay. Let's go hunting. Let's go see how much these shits cost. Because we need a price. I need an idea for a price. Need an idea for a price. He's the first men's creative director. That's crazy, man. He's the men's first creative director. Wow, that's huge. Okay, so now you gotta put Jaden in the conversation with Kanye and Pharrell. I think he's gonna be a force to be reckoned with. When I first met Jaden, I saw him in a natural fit for the Maison. His world is rich and multidimensional. His style and cultural sensibility are inspiring, and his curiosity and openness are remarkable. I felt that with his creative direction, our men's collection would evolve in an exciting and dynamic way. He feels like the perfect addition to our creative team, and I'm truly looking forward to having fun with working with him on our men's collections. I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. Now, this is kind of like a throwback Andre 3000. Bombs Over Baghdad. We've seen the shoulder pads and the fluffy shoes. We've seen that before. I'm not hating, no. I'm here for it. I just need a price on them shits. What are we? Let's go here. Okay, bags and accessories. Y'all ready? Take a deep breath. Let's go. Take a deep breath. Discover bags and accessories. Let's do men's bags. We're just here for men's bags. All bags. Okay. Y'all ready? Listen, I'm doing a fundraiser next month, man. I'm not capping. I'm dead ass serious. It's either going to be a Louis bag or a Christian bag. I'm just saying. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Crossbody bag, calf leather, 1600. Moises printed calf leather, black and white, 1750. Oh, this tactical bag, 2500. Oh Lord, but that shit clean as fuck though. Look at that motherfucking dog, 3800. That's tight as hell. That shit tight as fuck. That's tight. This is what I want, the harness bag. That shit clean. They'll be like, what is that? 1700. I would rock the fuck out this shit. And some jeans and a t-shirt. I would rock this shit every day. Oh, that's tight. That's super tight. The tactical harness bag. Okay. Okay. I need this in my life, y'all. Please don't judge me. Don't judge your boy too harshly. Let's keep it going. The fanny packs. 1800. This right here, the belt bag, they want 3800. They want 3800. They want 3800. That shit clean as fuck. Damn it. I think I went back too far. Went back too far? Oh, come on. Yes, I'm a human. Yes, I'm human. Okay. Whew. Nostalgia backpacks, 2400. That crossbody bag, it looks nice. 1800. But that tactical thing right there, right? 1800. That's okay. So right now, that's what I'm looking at. 1800 for tactical. Oh my God. Is that all? That's all? And he said, okay, 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 okay. Let's go to Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton. Okay, let's go here. Let's go here. Access to what? What do you mean access to Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Mini shopper tote 3800. God That's tough. Whoo, that's tough. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's so tough. 3,800. That's tough. Damn it, man. Discovery backpack. I don't care for that. Shit. Okay. I just gotta make a decision on which fundraiser I want to do it for, cause I mean that tactical bag. You know what? I'll just put that to the side. Like that'll be my Christmas gift to myself or something. Okay. Nope. I'm just gonna do this. Let's do backpacks. Let's do strictly backpacks. Okay, right now y'all's looking like the Christopher is what I'm looking at. That's 3,800. 3,800. This one's 4,500. Nope, cool. I like these though. Okay, the fast line backpacks. Those look good. 4,100. 4,100. Shit. 6,200 for this. Oh, that's tough. With the suede pocket. Oh no, that's tough. Damn. That's tough. It doesn't look very big though, like dimensions wise, it doesn't look very big. Let's see. 12 by 15. Yeah, that's not. Well, I guess the way it looks on him, it looks big and tall and wide. 12 by 15. 12 by 15. Okay. Okay. Okay, that does look kind of big. Okay. Carabiner clip. Okay, I need to see inside of it. This is like one big ass pouch. Shit, man. Okay. Let's keep it going. Ooh, this one. 4,800. Whew, 4,800. 12 by 15. Ooh, 40, only 4.7 inches wide. Oh, okay. It looks gorgeous though. Shit. Any nice older Indian women that are watching me right now from Saudi Arabia that, you know, would like to see me in this, please don't hesitate to get in contact with me. Okay. Only nice, good, clean Saudi women from Saudi Arabia, or maybe from Riyadh, or, you know, nice, good, clean women. Oh shit. Oh, okay, that's it. I found it. I found what I want. This is it. Okay, I'm holding a fundraiser for this next month. 4,800. 4,800. Okay, I found it. This is what I want. Okay, y'all. I'm doing a fundraiser next month for this bag. Do not get upset with me. Okay, don't call me a e-grifter, e-beggar, none of that shit. Nope. That is tough. Holy fucking cow. 4,800. Okay, I want this, y'all. So tell a friend. Tell a friend. Let's see what else they got. But this is it right here. That's the one. That's the one right there. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, 4,800. So please don't get mad talking about Sly's a grifter. No, Sly said he's gonna do this. Ooh, that's nice. 5,200. Ooh, buddy. 13 by 15, 6 and 7 inches. One. That's nice. I like it in brown though. I don't know why I like the brown better. 5,200. Chow, chow, chow. 5,200. Okay. All right. So it's set. So next month, fundraiser for this bag here, the Christopher MM. It is in monogram pigment. What color is that considered? Orange. Okay, in orange. This is a beautiful bag. Okay, that's the goal, y'all. 4,800 next month. I'm doing a fundraiser. Okay. All right. So can't nobody say nothing. That's a beautiful bag. Beautiful bag. Okay. Got to do a little bit. So I'll save the tactical harness for myself, like for Christmas or something. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Christian. In tactical bag. Tactical. Yeah, that tactical bag was tough as hell. So Saks got it for 1,800. The site's got it 1,800. Okay, so basically 1,800. Okay, that's gonna be my not this one. There we go. The harness bag. So this would be my Christmas gift to myself. That shit. Listen, some jeans and a t-shirt. Set that thing off. It reminds me of that Tupac vest that he had. Tupac leather vest. It reminds me of was that the waistcoat? That's not it. Yeah, it reminds me of this. Yeah, it reminds me of this, that outfit. That. Okay. Yeah, it reminds me of that. Okay. All right, that's the plan, y'all. So I'll just for myself for that. Okay. Okay. That's what I was gonna do. Harness bag. Okay, tactical bag. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, anything else? Let me see. Christian. Oh, I should. Damn. Listen, I'm gonna change this title because I haven't talked about nothing really that my main titles were about. Ishowspeed and FIFA. Listen, I like Ishowspeed, but if you don't think this kid is bought and paid for at this point, I don't know what to tell you. Like, look what they're allowing this kid to do. Okay, pay attention. FIFA, Fox, and YouTube gave Ishowspeed rights to simulcast live World Cup matches directly to his audience. It is the first time FIFA has granted a content creator official co-streaming rights in U.S. broadcast history. He is so indebted to these people. But he can pull the numbers. He's so neat. He's neck deep with these people. Ishowspeed drew 9.2 million viewers for Portugal's World Cup opener on Wednesday. That figure is likely to outperform Fox's own broadcast television network audience for the same match. Oh, he's done. And I mean, he's indebted to these people. Traditional TV and streaming platforms are losing younger audiences who consume sport through creators, not channels. FIFA built a new distribution model around where the attention already lives. 21-year-old streamer with a loyal audience outreached a broadcaster that paid hundreds of millions for rights. Distribution is no longer about who owns the platform. It's about who owns the attention. Okay. That's crazy. He was able to do this. They got a built-in audience through him. That's insane. was the last one? What was the other story? Hollywood. Okay, upskirting. Nothing new, but they're starting to crack down on the upskirt stuff. So let's go here, y'all. They're starting to crack down on the upskirting. Okay. Ready? Let's go.
Japanese social media. On Japanese social media, videos like these are posted daily. Ordinary citizens chasing strangers caught perversely filming others without consent. A crime also known as upskirting.
I didn't do anything.
In Japan, upskirting is one of the most common sex crimes police make arrests for, and a growing number of perpetrators are children themselves. Police data shows reported cases of voyeurism committed by minors increased nearly sixfold in 2024 compared to the year before. I wanted to understand why more young people are committing this crime, so we spent months investigating until we found someone willing to talk. Kimura was 15 when he first watched upskirting pornography. Adult actors who turned
this stuff is... How old is this to us? But let's continue.
The crime into a sexual fantasy. But soon, he told me, the reenactments weren't arousing enough. 2 years later, at 17, he upskirted his first victim.
Yo, I knew dudes that would wear the they would put the mirrors on their shoes. They would put the mirrors on their shoes and walk around and just look up. Yeah, and they will record it. They would record what they see on the mirror. Okay, but let's continue.
He filmed about 30 more girls over a year. Do you feel guilty at all about the fact that you can go on with your life, go to school, have a normal life, and these victims will always remember that they were targeted by you?
I really feel sorry. I feel like I have to make sure I never forget what I did.
Kimura was only stopped when police caught him trespassing, stealing a woman's underwear from a clothesline.
Wow.
He's since undergone mandatory programs for crime prevention and re-education.
If I hadn't got caught at the time, I might have raped someone within a year or two.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Red pill, huh? Okay, red pill. Yep. I know. I'm Japanese. I don't think there is a single adult woman in Japan who has never been a victim of voyeurism or sexual harassment. Japanese men all say in unison it's the woman's fault for wearing short skirts. This country is a bit tough for women to live in. Okay. That's what happens when the entire media ecosystem basically treats women as sex objects and nothing more. Okay. Japanese law made schoolgirls wear skirts. Japan work made businessmen stressful, so who's the bad? Okay. When foreigners tell me Japan is so safe, I always say not unless you're a female. I live in Japan. The sexualization of young girls in the schoolgirl fantasy is so prevalent and disturbing here, and unfortunately many young people, especially girls, are not educated in a helpful way when it comes to sex and respect. And women in general are still stereotyped in a way where they should be submissive to men, especially an authority figure. It essentially creates a predatory environment. As a woman, I generally feel safe, but I'm a huge foreigner living in a rural area. I've had some bad encounters, but I feel like it's probably more problematic for smaller and younger women, especially Japanese women and girls. I live in Australia, and years ago a Japanese national upskirted my then 15-year-old daughter. Even though he was found to have more than 4,000 images and hundreds of hours of videos of hundreds of schoolgirls, he was not held in remand. He then absconded back to Japan, and the police were then unable to find him. Apparently, the images would have ended up in a disgusting vending machine. Customers would choose a photo of the unsuspecting school child in the vending machine, and they would get a photo of the upskirt and a pair of used undies stolen from another source. It's a huge and lucrative market, and it makes me sick to my stomach. God damn. For someone open comment for checking if it's true or not, it is. I once talked with my dorm friends from various parts of Japan about the sexual harassment we had experienced, and all 20 of us had stories to tell. We were only 18 years old at the time. Even then, After these incidents, we were often made to feel that it was our fault for not being careful enough, and good women meant who never complain about being sexually harassed. Here we go. My son is in 3rd grade here in Japan. He told me his classmates, girls and boys, are already telling each other what body parts to put into Google search that will bring up images of naked girls. My son is banned from using YouTube specifically because of this issue. A lot of Japanese parents don't realize how dangerous the internet is, so they don't watch their kids and check in on what the kids are watching. All I can do is tell my son, imagine if those were videos of me that someone put up there without my permission. Do you think it's okay or funny? He doesn't like that, and I told him he shouldn't be afraid to tell his friends that a lot of those videos are made against the girl's will. The kids are exposed to this kind of shit early. The most popular kids cartoons all have subtle and not. So what the hell? You back in here? Okay. Well, you know what? Let's go look real quick. Let's see what pops up. Okay. The ban in 93, Japan heavily cracked down on the Burasuda shop selling used school uniforms and panties, and effectively outlawed the sale of used underwear in public vending machines. Today, the vast majority of these machines are considered myths or short-lived illicit operations tucked away in specific adult entertainment districts. Okay. Okay, we're trying to find a vending machine with underwear. Huh? Yeah, you take her with you, cause she about to get
Ago, I did a vlog about the crazy vending machines that you can find in Tokyo, and I had a lot of people ask me, is it true about the used panty vending machines? Well, I decided to make a vlog about that and include some of that footage that I didn't include in the last video. So if you're into that kind of stuff, check out this video. If you're not, here's a link to the other one that I did last time. It's pretty popular. A lot of people like to see some of the crazy stuff you can find. But here, let's take a look. Why do I always do the sound effects? I don't need the sound effects. I've got special effects at... I can have... But we are going to look for some of the craziest vending machines we can possibly find out here. Now, it's been said that they have some used panty vending machines here, which may be a myth, and it may be just old history, but we're gonna look around for it. As creepy as it sounds, we are going to look for some used women's panty vending machines. Vlogging on TV. And sodas. We're gonna keep looking. We're gonna find. Ah. So what do? You dress up in the costume and then you just drink coffee there?
Coffee, yeah.
Our mission is to find something very, very crazy. I'm officially renaming this the creepy capsule scavenger hunt. It's a DVD, so maybe we're in the right direction.
Uh-oh.
This one? Let's go! Cue the sexy music.
Oh, we found it.
Today's use?
Oh, yo, son. 2 day. Y'all see this 2 day use? Oh, Lord Jesus. Where's my sound effects? Where's my sound effects? Where's my sound effects? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. 2 day old used $27. Wow. Let's go.
And these are used?
Bra and panty. Oh no.
This one's 2 days used. I think that's too creepy for me to buy. I can't do it. I can't do it, but we found it. We still found it.
What? Oh, they got the menstrual. Oh, the menstrual. Oh no, they got the menstrual. They got the menstrual. Wow. Yeah, this is going straight to Patreon, just because y'all gotta understand. What the hell? Wow.
How was your first experience in an adult?
This was 8 years ago. This was 8 years ago. Holy cow. I hope these people are still together.
Crazy.
What was the craziest thing you saw?
The toy.
Which toy?
Oh, wow.
The paddle, the rope, the ball?
Doll.
The doll.
Oh.
That was a little weird. Well, we accomplished our goal of finding the panty machine.
Panty machine. Gotcha.
Now that we found that, I'm actually a little bit uncomfortable. I'm a little bit creeped out. I don't know what else to say, but now let's go get some sushi. Ready to eat?
Yeah.
All right, let's go eat. Yeah, so that's it, guys. So let me know in the comments down below what you think. Thought it was cool, you thought it was crazy, thought it was creepy. I'm really curious to see what you guys think about that. It was kind of my first time doing something a little bit on the edge of vlogging. So yeah, I really want to know what you guys think. So
What? Let's see if they're still together. I hope they're still together. I like them as a couple. They look good as a couple. Y'all still together? Are y'all still together? Is it Tim? Oh man, he ain't done nothing in 10 months. Okay. Oh, so my Japanese wife and I are circus performers. Oh, that's what's up. Okay. That's crazy. So they got a kid? That's what's up. Wow. That's how do you get into that lifestyle? This was 2 weeks ago. Are they still together? Good. I like to see that. I like to see married couples still together. That's good. Wow, that's crazy, yo. They circus performers, man. Okay, that's what's up. All right. Okay, last topic. What did I forget to cover? Oh, yes. Hollywood is dumping influencers. So what happened is, because influencers have kind of gone crazy with how they can steer people either towards or away from a movie. So Universal, I think Christopher Nolan and Universal are slightly nervous for the Odyssey. It's gonna do big numbers, but here we go. Universal skipping influencers. This is a kind of a big deal, y'all, because the pendulum has swung too far to the other side. So Universal, mainly Christopher Nolan and the Odyssey, they're going to skip influencer screenings. Okay, they're going to skip that. So let's go here. This is a sign of things to come, I believe.
In a surprising twist, Universal Studios is skipping influencer screenings for Christopher Nolan's adaptation of The Odyssey. This decision, reported by The Hollywood Reporter, has thrilled film critics who often feel overshadowed by social media influencers. Critics like Scott Mantz and David Ehrlich have praised the move, suggesting it restores respect to traditional film criticism. By avoiding the typical influencer hype, Universal is betting on genuine critical responses instead. This could signal a shift in how studios approach film promotion. Will other studios follow suit? What do you think about this trend? Don't forget to subscribe for the latest.
Listen, influencers, mainly YouTubers, have been killing these movies, and I mean killing them in a bad way. I think Hollywood is gonna kind of back off of these influencers a bit. I think it's smart. What the kitty cat? Me and you. All right. So here we go. The ugly gutter fights are about the film's diverse casting and its supposedly woke slant on the source material. So guys like Geeks and Gamers, guys like Nerd Erotic, those are your main culprits as to why Universal and Nolan is going to kind of back off of influencers, going to bringing them in for their screenings. Okay. Let's see. In a sign of apparent confidence reported by The Hollywood Reporter, Universal Studios has opted to skip the previews it typically holds for influencers. These screenings, common throughout the industry, tend to generate effusive praise on social media and fan blogs that can soften the blow of mixed or negative reviews. What happens is these influencers give glowing praises to the movies, and then other content creators will be like, nah, it's trash. You guys are shilling. I never heard the term shill used so much in the last 6 months. Okay? So basically, if you glaze a movie, you glaze a director, you are accused of being a shill, right? Hence all the shit that's going on with James Gunn and the Supergirl debacle, okay? So while it should be noted that any number of TikTok and YouTube content creators will still get to see the film ahead of its release along with the press, the decision to not directly court their buzz has proved widely popular. Not least with the film critics themselves, many of whom plan to attend Odyssey screenings after its July 7th global premiere in London. Scott Mantz, a co-founder of the Hollywood Critics Association, wasn't one to undersell his approval of the move. Good, he wrote in a post reacting to the news on X, because everyone knows those so-called influencers' social media reactions are total bullshit. Okay. IndieWire chief critic David Ehrlich joked on X that this is what Homer would have wanted. Okay. Someone else said good on Universal. Yeah, they're gonna see more of this to come. Okay. Tim Grierson, senior U.S. critic for Screen International, tells Wired that skipping the influencer showings is a bold idea. Actual film critics have gotten used to how the studios try to diminish whatever importance we have by often letting influencers be the first people to sign off on a film. The problem starts because people tend to believe film critics are the end-all be-all. And then influencers came in and says, no, not so fast. And then other content creators have been accusing film critics and influencers of shilling. Okay, so you have three warring factions. You got the critics, you have the shillers, and then you have the anti-critics, anti-shillers, all vying for attention and space, clicks and views, and all trying to give their opinions out to the people. Okay, but it seems that the anti-shilling, anti-critic crowd has been winning, given, like I said, you know, we can go by Supergirl, we can go by Mando and Grogu. We can go off of any movie that's pretty much failing at the box office. You can pretty much attribute that to angry fans that turn to anti-critics, anti-influencers as their beacon, as their voice, as their megaphone. And Hollywood is slowly starting to listen. Okay? Essentially, the studio is declaring that it doesn't need influencers who tend to be very gushy and uncritical to bolster the film's initial word of mouth. Okay? So let's go here. Perfect example. I know let me find it. What's his name? 3C Films. This is one of the guilty parties. This guy here. 3C Films, right? He never ever gives a bad review ever. He's one of those guys that, you know, he's one of the problems. So let's see. And I made a video about him a while ago, and it got on Reddit, which is kind of weird. Which was kind of weird. Wait for a second. Can I find it again? Okay, so 3C Films. 3C. So to anyone that says 3C Films only gives out positive reviews on his channel, yeah, he's one of the culprits. He's one of the early ones that used to do this a lot.
Chris, you like everything. Chris, you're too nice about everything. How could you listen to 3C? He just gives positive reviews all the time.
Casual fans, I'm gonna give it an F. Cinephiles, I'm gonna give it an F. And critically, I'm gonna give it an F. With Jeepers Creepers Reborn, man, do not...
Who the hell was giving a damn about Jeepers Creepers Reborn? Everybody trashed that movie. That's not saying anything. Jeepers Creepers Reborn was so bad, everybody panned it. So this doesn't count, sir.
Not waste your time, energy,
doesn't
and
count.
money. Avoid this film, because it really is not worth it.
Okay. No, I can't find myself. Ain't that something? Now I can't find myself. Trust me, I was here. They were clowning me in the comments. They're like, yeah, I only had 75 views. I was like, I don't care. Yeah, they jumped me bad, y'all. They jumped me bad. They got me bad. They talked about me hella bad. What was the title of that video I made? Let me see. Hold up. Let me think. 3C. Nope. Okay, let me do this. Wait. Let me see if I can find all this. Nope. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You ready? YouTuber Super Slot 75 calls our GOAT 3C Films a sellout. I show the original. Oh, they deleted it. Oh, he deleted it. They deleted the video. But nonetheless, what the fuck is that comment though? What does he mean doing it for the elites? When 3C doesn't like something, he says it. Plenty of anti-woke idiots who think guys doing anything slightly out of their gender norms is a humiliation ritual. Remember the picture I showed you of the video? It was him laying across his desk with his feet in the air wearing a Superman costume. That's what sparked it. Okay. Look, 190 views. Good luck, buddy. Oh, they were clowning me. Dude can't be silly and have fun. How the hell is Chris a sellout when he does things by his own agenda? I don't think people realize that he's a huge horror fan and not some strictly comic book. Once again, the picture I use, just watched it. Sounds like he's more mad I act feminine on camera for laughs than how I show my excitement for a super. So he did respond. I didn't know he did this. It was 10 months ago. 10 months ago. I wasn't even looking for a response for this dude. So just watched it. Sounds like he's more mad I act feminine on camera for laughs than how I showed my excitement for a superhero movie. So let me show y'all what I'm talking about. If I can find it again. 3C Films on desk wearing Superman costume. Yeah, Reddit is nasty work, man. Can I find it? Can I find it? Can I find it? It was the gayest shit ever, y'all. I swear to y'all, it was the gayest shit ever. Damn. It was the gayest shit. I swear to y'all. On everything. It was so fucking gay, dog. Yeah, he had the Superman suit on and he was laid across his desk with his feet in the air. It was the gayest shit. I swear on everything. Trust me. It was. Damn, man. He deleted the video, though. Look, that's a lot of tabs open. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he deleted it. Yeah, it was up there. It was up there. Nah, it wasn't. If it's not in my channel, it's not gonna be there. Let me nope, it's not in my. I didn't do it as a short, I did it as a video. Definitely not as a short. Let me see if I can see 3. I see 3. Nope. Let's do show all. Nope. Okay, let's do super. Let's show all. Nope. Maybe I did it on the movie channel. I doubt it, but let's go look. It's the gayest picture ever, y'all, on everything. On everything. It's the gayest shit ever. Let me see. Let's do super here. 13. Nope. Damn it. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's go to his channel and see if we can find the video. Yeah, let's do that. It was a while ago, so we gotta go back in time, y'all. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. Videos. Let's look up all of his Superman stuff. Superman. Let's do all that. Let's go through all of his Superman stuff and see what. This guy's a goofball. See if I can find it. Let me find it. We gotta go way back 2 years ago. Now I'm obsessed with it. Okay. So it all came with the James Gunn gooning, the glazing. He is on his stomach, on his desk, with his feet in the air, y'all. I can't make this shit up. On everything, y'all. On everything. What's going to happen? Yeah, he would be considered a shill, because only people that got invited to go to the red carpet and all that stuff were everybody that was glazing a gun, and now when everybody's being quiet now that that the backlash is coming. Let me see, was it this video?
Already, I'm not even the biggest Superman guy.
Nope. Damn, I hate that I can't find it. Y'all just take my word for it. Just take my word for it. That motherfucker was laid across the desk with his feet in the air. Let's go to Twitter. Can we find him on Twitter? Let's do Twitter. Okay. 3C Films Superman costume. Look at this. Wait, did y'all see that? Oh, hold up. I know I ain't lose my mind. Look at this shit here.
Today I am seeing Supergirl, the fan event at Imagine Theaters in Monticello.
Are you serious right now?
I'm away from home, but I would like to take a second to show you the merchandise that they have. A logo bucket.
You got a whole man in the Supergirl costume. What is wrong with y'all?
A silhouette bucket.
Sir, we're not here for the
Whatever
bucket.
suits your taste.
What the fuck are you wearing? This man's wearing a Supergirl costume. Do you understand?
Today I am seeing Supergirl, the fan event at Imagine Theaters.
Oh my God. And you think he has a... Nope, I ain't gonna be able to find it. I don't know what happened to that video, y'all. I don't think I pulled it. I must have deleted it. Yeah, he had his whole, like, like how Whack 100 was on the bed, talking to his lady. That's how this motherfucker was, and with his feet in the air. It was the craziest thing, y'all. Let's do this. Let's do 3C Films. Let's see. 3C Films Superman. Nope, I ain't gonna find it. Nope, I ain't gonna find it. I ain't gonna find it. Some of y'all seen it. I hate that I can't find it when I need it to. When I need to, like, it's irritating the fuck out of me right now. Damn. How can I not find it on you? I mean, it's on fucking Google. Did I hear about Texas? I mean, they shouldn't they be happy? They took the Bible out, now they put the Bible back in. Isn't that a good thing? 3C Films. How about this laying on desk wearing costume? Let's see what it gives me. Nope. Okay, let me do this. I can't believe I'm gonna do this. Let me go through my phone. Which phone did I steal that from? this. Let me go through. Okay, download. Is it on this phone? I might have deleted it on my phone, cleaning my phone out. I'm more than sure I did. Phone. Okay, then I gotta check screenshots. That might have been a screenshot. Damn. Might have been a screenshot. Okay, let's check screenshot. Screenshot. Nope. Okay, let me check Adobe. And I gotta check the other phone too. Okay, let's check Adobe here. Where's Adobe? Hold on. It's Adobe, dog. Nope, okay. Okay, let me check my other phone. Hold on. Okay, let's do this. Was it on Twitter? No, it wasn't. It couldn't have been Twitter. Nope. Okay, not Twitter. Let's try downloads. And this phone. I'm sure I scrubbed it out of my phone. Yeah, I'm sure I did, y'all. Trust me when I say it was the gayest shit ever. Damn. Shoot. Okay, downloads. Nope. Wasn't Reddit either. Nope, y'all, I ain't got it, man. I ain't got it. Damn. Anywho, all right, I'm out of here. Oh, you got the link? Word? Quit playing. Say word. Y'all scary that y'all be finding shit. That's kind of scary. Okay, let me pull this out. How about chat? I can't believe you fucking found it. Yes. Yeah. This what he, yeah. But it's superimposed. It was on his desk. But this is how he took the pose though. Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, this is superimposed, but the original background was him on his desk. Man, good shit. Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, this type of shit I be talking about, man. These guys are all fucking weird. Look at this. Showing my kryptonite cock. Okay. I'd hit that. See what I'm saying? Gooning. These guys are weird, man. Weird. Y'all thought I'd be playing. Yeah, these guys weirdos, man. All of them. A lot of them. Most of them. Shit. A good number of them. Weird. All right. That's all I got. I've been on for, oh my God, 4.5 hours. Oh, no. I've been on for too long. Let me get up out of here. Gotta give everybody super chats. My bad. Mike Check Global, thank you for the 5. CW setting up a Cartel Bowl, baby mama with interviews, nasty work. CW, oh, Charleston White, yeah. Yo, you know what? Let's cover that real quick. Cartel Bowl is in some having a moral dilemma about the streets versus doing the right thing by his family, which is a no-brainer. But the streets got us messed up. Let's go here, Cartel Bowl, and now I'm gonna get out of here for sure. Cartel Bowl. So this is what happened. Hold up. So apparently, depending on what you believe, rapper fights kidnappers and saved his children last night. Both suspects have been arrested for for assault with pending charges, attempted kidnapping of a child, burglary, and trespassing. Suspects are an Uber driver and a local prostitute who are believed to be under the influence of methamphetamine. This is very real. Pray for me. Okay. So Cartel Bow's baby mama was seen snatching his child from the backseat of his car after he just got full custody of his children from court. He was also seen fighting off man who claims he was her Uber driver. Both suspects have been arrested for assault charges. This is insane. So that's him fighting off. She grabs the kid. This is crazy right now, yo.
Hello?
So there's the baby mama, right? She goes to the back seat, gets the kid. Wow. This is insane. Insane. So he comes out like, what you doing? What is this? She got the baby seat with the oh my God, y'all see this shit? He comes to jump in. Mind you, there's a baby in this baby seat, right? No? Is there a baby in there? She just took the car seat. So they get into it. This is insane. This is insane. So they live in a gun state and no guns were drawn. That's interesting. Get my son. So the son was in the car seat that she snatched. So the baby was in the car seat that whole time. Oh my God. Oh my God. Of course she has a BBL. Man had the whole baby in the car seat. That's crazy, y'all. Holy cow. So he made a statement. Let's go here.
I know a lot of y'all waiting on me to make a statement. I just got a call from the district attorney's office, man. They asked me to come in, sit down, and give them a detailed statement of everything that happened. I hung up the phone and called my people. I told them I'm not going down there making no statements and shit like that.
This nigga said he not gonna go down there and talk to the DA and give a statement, given concerning the fact they tried to snatch his kid from him because he more worried about being considered a rat in the streets. Wow.
My family say if you don't go down there and make some statements to make sure your children safe, they ain't fucking with me no more. But if I go down there and make a statement, I'm a rat.
Wow. What an idiot.
The reason they need me to make a statement is because they had to look into the paperwork as far as custody concerns to see if she categorized for kidnapping, and due to the fact that she lost custody and I have full custody, it's kidnapping. I'm just...
What's there to think about? It's a no-brainer, sir.
I mean, oh, fool, I don't know what to do for real, bro. They both went for assault. It's attempted kidnapping of a child. It'll be burglary. I think they said burglary of a motor vehicle, but I know it's burglary because she opened my door, and that's what they said. I know trespassing, but they trying to get all the cases they want, and they need me to make a detailed description of everything that happened in order to put the video footage and line it up with the case they want to come at them people with. And I'm lost, gang.
This man's really upset over this.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind they try to kidnap your child. So you're more upset because you had to make a choice between the streets and giving a statement for your children? Wow.
I mean, just truth be told, the only reasons they even got their footage is because they was lying, saying I punched her in the stomach and all that type of shit. So I had to show them the footage to show I never put my hands on her. And that's what got her and him booked. Police say he's an Uber driver. They don't understand the deepness and details of their relationship. I don't really give a fuck. I just don't know what to do. Do I go down here and give these people a statement?
Wow.
Or do I sit here and just, you know, have some family members cut me off because I didn't want to go down here and what they quote unquote say do what's best for my child or my children. I'm just at loss, man. This shit a lot, bro.
He's really going through it over this.
I can't do no rat shit, though. I don't understand why they need me and they got the video footage anyway, but I'm just lost right now, bro.
What an idiot. What an idiot. But you know what? You got it, sir. You got it, sir. This is the baby mama that had a list of all the rappers she had been. This is the guy, he exposed his own baby mama. I don't feel bad for this dude. Nope. Okay, I'm out. That's all I got. Tomorrow, let's see. Yeah, I'll talk about the Bible thing in Texas tomorrow. So, man, right? All right, I'm out of here. Thank y'all for coming through. Same time tomorrow.
One of the ops rates to catch my tape, implementation.